Hey, Scotty. Welcome everybody to the 2020 Queensland State Cup here at Coomera on the Gold Coast. We have our first match of the tournament about to get underway here on Field 1. It is the Women's Open Division A, and Ipswich taking on Brisbane Metropolitan. And how good is it to be back on the Gold Coast, and big tournament up underway here on the Gold Coast as Ipswich in their first possession turn the ball over. Hot conditions already, so first kick-off here, 8 o'clock local time. And we'll be pushing towards 28 degrees already, so it's going to be a very tough long weekend for a lot of our competitors. No doubt a lot as BMTA just comes off the shoulder, but it's going to go forward. So Ipswich choose to roll the ball. And did a good job there to hold on to that in the acting half position. Chelsea Staines in the number 25 for Ipswich. Nice little bit of ball movement down the left-hand side of the field. They'll take some early changes, a little bit of a loose pass, and dipping away in front of the Ipswich player on that occasion. So a couple of little nervous errors early on from both teams, as Brisbane Metro now progress the football across the park towards their sub-box. 3 changes coming on here for Brisbane. Over the mark penalty has been given. So again, it's another turnover with ball in hand. Ipswich now just rolling through the middle of the field. Nice little wraparound play. Get into half. It's Ella Taylor. Gets through and clip before she gets into the in-goal area. So Brisbane Metro now playing it on the 7-metre line, coming out of their end of the field. Again, progress the ball through the hands quite nicely. Pick up good metres down the sideline here, having to stretch out to make that touch on the number 3, Poppy Buckland from Brisbane. Impressive coming out of their end. Just got to hold onto the football. They're happy to throw it amongst themselves, as we see here. Nice little bit of recycling in the middle of the field. Picks up nice extra metres. They'll come into the last touch now. Play it inside the 7-metre line. Into the in-goal area. They go. Put it over the top. And couldn't be reeled in there. Harriet adds it. Tough one to take. You see the replay. Nice work there from Brianna Eels, creating half a chance. First genuine chance of this match. Nice attacking set coming from deep down their defensive end of the field. Last touch here for Ipswich. They put it through the hands and they'll finish on their sub-box side of the field. And again, let's see, Brisbane put it through the hands. Continue to do that as they head towards their sub-box. He's holding onto the ball. Changes onto the park. Back through now into the middle of the field. A nice strike dump here, pick up and go. A little bit of space and numbers out here on the left-hand side. A little dive in the corner again. And Buckland gets touched going towards the line. Again, nice ball movement, summed up. Created a little 2-on-1 down the short side. Just run out of room at the back end. Now Brisbane trying to turn the screws defensively. Starting to win the territory battle between the two teams. You can probably hear a little bit of audio coming through the Brisbane Metro box. It's closest to us here on the sideline. They're getting on top and they just got to keep working. And you can see the field possession starting to weigh in favour of the Brisbane Metro team. Over the halfway line they go. One to make it here for Ipswich. Coming to the line again and pick up and go. Into the in-goal for a second time. This time floating to the sideline. Can't get the ball down. And it's Brianna Eels again, who is looking the most dangerous for the Brisbane Metro team early on in this match. See the replay, pick up and go. Beats her defender one-on-one, goes the early ball. Was a space out there. Well, it was not much space really in the end. A little bit of a chance. So 2 chances there for Brisbane. Just haven't been able to capitalise as of yet. Headset comes up and puts pressure on. I think gets called back from the referee. Struggling to get over the halfway line now. This is 5th touch. And they're going to turn the ball over. So still no score yet in this one between Brisbane Metro and Ipswich. This is the Open Women's Division A. Rolling into the line nicely again. Milburn into half, picks up, goes, comes off the left foot again into the in-goal area, and they still just can't find that last option to get the opening points. They are creating opportunities. Just having to go back to the mark on touch one again, so it's a little extra pass. They don't manage to pick up any extra metres though. And again, coming up and putting pressure on. I think this is going to be 5th touch coming up. And they're still short at the halfway line. That's a nice little bit of ball movement. No support there on the outside. A couple of changes coming on towards the back end of their set as well. So again, they'll start their set here. Bang on the halfway line. Nice ball movement again. So touch one. Listen, they're taking good metres. This is the second. I'll take the opportunity to get, we got 1, 2, 3 fresh legs coming on here for Brisbane. Ashley Poole, early ball. They go the dive this time. And touch made. And that was last as well. There we go. Go forward and attack. That's the call. And the Brisbane Metro coach. This is a bit better here from Ipswich. They put it through their hands. They get over the halfway line now. They still got, just a little error. Tough one to take. I think they still had another touch up their sleeve. Striked up there, would have had them in a good attacking position. Just sort of wrestle back that momentum now as Brisbane come up with the error. A bit of a lack of communication. So good chance here for Ipswich. Still locked at 0. Oh, into the in goal we go. Pick up and go from half and just can't connect. So nice hit back from Ipswich. And Chelsea Staines on that occasion, as you see in the replay, just having a look at the defensive line. Saw some space in the middle, just picked up and went. It's good footy. Down the sub-box side now for Brisbane. Eels goes across field, pops back, gets the ball back, will turn it back on the inside, set itself up here. Nice inside defence there from Ella Taylor. Forced them to play outside. They work their way back into the middle of the field now. On last, again to the outstretched arms. Big diving effort. So they're putting it all on the line in defence. Ipswich is a good response again. Just almost gets on the outside. That's a good touch. Might be the number 7 there again, Ella Taylor. So doing it on both sides of the park. Attack and defence. Again, Brisbane trying to put that defensive pressure on here and keep Ipswich down their end of the field. Struggling again to get over the halfway line. It's last touch. They just managed to do it now. Have a little jink. Hold on to the ball and turn it over. Brisbane now coming into the line. Nissen pops out. Will get the ball back. This takes time. Try to get a little bit of shape. Oh, good touch. Just disrupted the roll ball. And they try to put it through the hands. That comes off an Ipswich player, but didn't come off their hands. Wasn't played at. A good call from the referee. And forces Ipswich to come out of their end of the field again. Down the sub-box side of the field they go. Changes on. Doing the hard yards here. Get over the halfway line now. Down the sideline. This might be the last touch. They'll finish it off in the corner. A real grind between these two teams. Doing the hard yards here. First time slot of the Queensland State Cup for this year. Oh, it's taken a little bit of a spill there. Savaro should get back to her feet and into the defensive line. Fifth is coming. Last touch now. They pick up. They look to go down the right-hand side. They've got the numbers. They put it through the hands, and I think we might have the opening points. And Brisbane Metro finally cracked the Ipswich defence. Has one of the Ipswich players down in the corner there. He's the number 30, Abby Sullivan. So the first try for Brisbane Metro, and what timing. Lethal Lee Drennan has jumped into the commentary box. Good to see that you turned up on time, Lee, and you missed the first try.
Yeah, no, for some reason thought we were on Adelaide time, which is frustrating. Turns out we are on Brisbane time, indeed. Eastern Standard, you might say, but yeah, what I missed, one try.
Yeah, it's been a bit of a grind here. This is the Women's Division A. Ipswich and Brisbane Metro. Right.
The field is in magnificent condition, I've got to say, as well.
Shortcut. It's going to be a fast track. It's hot already, we're just saying. What time are we here? 10 past 8. It should be close to 28 degrees.
Yeah. I like how you rounded it down to 10 past to make me sound like I was close to being on time.
Yeah, 10 minutes late's much better than 12 minutes late.
Yeah, that's right, exactly. Same ring to it. Pat Horgan looks to be the coach of this Brisbane side as well.
Yeah, he's
very
quite
prominent figure.
Quite calm and collected so far. They've had the bulk of the possession in the start of the match, but it was only a matter of time before they probably got the opening points. But Ipswich have looked quite sniffy as well. So, off the fingertips. So, little chance here as we wind towards the back end of the first half. Good field position here for Ipswich.
Scott, just update me here. It's probably information that I should be aware of, but halves doing halves?
Halves.
Full.
So
Shortened halves?
it is shortened halves, just due to the heat factor as well, I think.
Okay. And
15-minute halves, 5-minute half-time break.
lovely.
So short and
Great
sharp.
format. Great format.
Nice and punchy, but yeah, day one, it's going to be tough out here. It's going to be a tough weekend all up. There's some large divisions as well. I think some teams are playing 6, 7, 8 games before they even get to finals. So
Jeez. Could be 3 a day in there, couldn't there?
absolutely.
First day. I think Sunday is meant to be the real stinker as well. Meant to be
Heat
the hottest
wave.
one. Heat
Heat
wave.
wave. That's exactly what you want to hear. And for day 3, after slugging it for 2 days, heat wave on Sunday.
Heat wave Sunday is just really going to get you home. It's a great little pot of gold at the end of the rainbow.
So let's see Ipswich here, pick up and go, hold, but the defensive line, they just slide nicely, shut that one down.
Had a sub getting on very late there, Ipswich, so they probably actually thought that they'd created an overlap, but were missing a player short side from half here. They've earned another penalty though, I believe.
They haven't had too many back-to-back repeat sets down this end of the field.
Jeez, what a camera work.
Pretty impressive, hey?
It's outstanding. It's probably better
Welcome
than-
to the big time,
That's
Lethal.
right. Trying to look through 15 people in the sub box here is probably not my best angle.
Yeah, we might have to get up on the roof ourselves, I think.
I think so. Just a reminder that Brisbane have given away 2 penalties here as well. The third penalty would mean 1 goes to the sideline.
Yeah, it's one of the good new rules that's been introduced. Spices it up.
It's very interesting to watch, I think. Put you under, that'll be the halftime, this will be the last play. Then last. And it will be killed on the wing.
Shut down. So halftime break here, pretty tight one. Although Brisbane have had the better of the running. Halftime score here in the Women's Division A is Brisbane Metro 1, Ipswich 0. And we're back on here, second half underway, Women's Division A. And it is Brisbane Metro who went into the halftime break with the lead. 1-0 is the score. And first possession here in the second half for Brisbane Metro. They'll be looking to strike, and
they
might
have
done that. Bang, bang. So it's exactly the start that they would have wanted.
It's the number 18, Amy Milburn, I believe.
Yeah, she's looked good in the first half.
She slid over nice and low there. Very, very good body position on the finish. There's a defender there, but just too good of a technique, unfortunately. Straight underneath her. Takes them out to a 2-0 lead, which at times can be harder to chase down, obviously, with the shortened halves. 2's all right, I think. Keeps Ipswich in the game. Once you start getting to 8 and 9.
Yeah, it's never easy.
Stumps.
Yeah, it's never easy. You're spot on. That's great analysis, Lee.
Yeah, that's right. So just another 7 tries and things could start to look dicey. As Ipswich go forward here in attack.
They had a couple of little opportunities there in the first half as well.
Nice hands.
So I'm sure the message out of their box is just to try and capitalise. Late switch here at the line. Referee's going to point to the spot. And it just looked like they caught a little bit flat-footed there defending the line. So we'll see the replay come up. All of a sudden, late switch on the back end and points.
We've got the replay of the referee's whistle tone here, which is excellent.
Points to the spot.
It's
Good
lovely.
form.
That is lovely. Technique. I've yet to see the actual try. I wouldn't worry about it. It's not that important. What is important is that it is 2-1, Brisbane's way. Ipswich with a hit back straight away.
They'll be happy as well. So all of a sudden it was a pretty tight tussle between both teams. Points were hard to get. All of a sudden, first possession for both teams. As we see a little bit of space out here, the ball goes behind. Tough one to take in.
And my form of humour is normally self-deprecating, Scott, but I don't think that it will surprise anyone that the arrival of Lethal has straight away brought with it 3 touchdowns.
Oh, my God.
Or tries, as they're known these days. New rules and terminology.
Are you commentating all day with me? Because game 1, we probably need to talk at the back end of this match just about how this is going to work. But no, you've come out like a bull at a gate.
So we probably have like sponsors and stuff we need to mention.
We will.
Just mentioning myself and
yes,
the influence I've had on the game.
Yeah,
as a commentator.
Yep. Okay, mate. It's your debut. We'll just
let that
pull up stumps a smidge. But no, it's been a good start, mate. No, Ipswich. So it's been an interesting start here to the second half. Both teams have gone bang bang. Then all of a sudden, I think both teams have come up with some errors as well.
It's been genuinely rocks and diamonds.
It has been, mate.
2 outstanding tries, and this is a nice bounce out too. And then 2 Steven Spielbergs, just turnovers straight away, coming out of their own half.
So nice roll into the line. They've got a couple of touches up their sleeve. Oh, late pass here. They got the numbers. Oh, no, they didn't have the numbers.
As it turns out.
Thought there was a winger just hanging out wide there, out of shot.
This will be the last touch with not much on, to be fair.
Lollipop pass. Still happy to put it through their hands. Have they got now a little bit of space? No, they had to stretch out and make that touch. Greta Reid on the skates.
Crack on the last touch, though, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was good.
Just handing the ball over and making them come away from their line, but happy to throw something at them.
You can catch teams napping like that sometimes, can't you? And thinking you're just going to turn the ball over, but it's always worth a shot.
Absolutely. In that position, subs on here rolling reasonably well, a bit of a stall here for Brisbane. That's a nice drive, though, in the end. Number 22.
Yeah, getting them forward, Ashley Poole.
Ashley Poole.
Got plenty of experience.
A lot of state cups, in fact.
Yeah.
State cups, Casuarina cups, and any sort of cup. Ash Poole would have been there.
Loves the cup. Eels. She's been good throughout this match as well. Turns the ball over. So, again, it's back into a little bit of a grind between both teams.
Well held in the end. There's Brisbane real intensity shift here to try and get up. Keep Ipswich in their own half. Again, we see a ball go to ground there for Ipswich, which will, again, give Brisbane a reasonably good crack at the back end of this set if they're able to hold the ball.
Now that's the key. Both teams starting to push the pass. There's still plenty of time. They just got to get into a rhythm.
Milburn back on the field, who obviously scored the last touchdown as well. So look for her to be a strike player here.
Good touch though. Slows up the roll. They've got touches up their sleeve now. They have an attacking crack. Fifth, they go the little wraparound play and no options there. Milburn. No,
ML and took it on short side, but very well defended in the end from Ipswich there, who have been good in this second half. Certainly real quality arm wrestle going on now.
Changes on for Ipswich. Job just held the ball up there, fed it out the back. Nice roll on, good meters. They'll just get their shape coming in. Last touch, the pick up, early ball, there's space in the middle, big dive, and the touch is made.
It's a really good attack. Taking off from half, short hole, hit off the back of it. Great touch in the end. Keeps the score at 2-1.
Ipswich coming back at Brisbane.
Yeah, they've been quality. These last 2 minutes, they've really controlled the game.
So changes on here for Brisbane. It's a little bit cleaner. Good meters coming off the transition as well. Touch just slows them up though. Oh, right in the face.
A fair stiff arm. Yeah. That's probably a couple of weeks in rugby league.
Oh yeah, it's on report.
That's definitely on report.
It's all good.
No issues for Kalea Dawson there.
She's a tough sport, mate. Everyone thinks, oh, touch, you know, it's only touch.
Right.
Copping shots right in the melon.
No, it's just a penalty too. Quiggy.
Oh, beautiful.
That's lovely. That's excellent. I believe it was Ashley Poole, who we spoke about earlier, received the Quiggy, step back. Ipswich a little bit slow to shut there, and it was just a simple 2-on-1 short ball. Who scored it in the end?
Greta Reid, I think it was. Number 2.
Sora. Guru.
So back underway, that margin of 2 again in favour of Brisbane.
Saw Ipswich able to hit back the last time a touchdown was put on them. It'll probably be a big test here as well. Not sure how many minutes into this second half we are.
Nice inside ball, good meters. Oh, they choose to take the space though, only about...
rolled very close to the line.
Yeah, half a metre out. They managed to get away with it.
We'll get a chance to set up now. Again, it's in the middle of the field. It's a half run, short side. It's a fair jink, but nice touch. Yeah. Who made that touch?
6, I think it was Brianna Eels.
Brianna Eels. In relation to John.
Unconfirmed.
That is a report though coming out, and that's great meters. Trail ball. Again, they look to get their subs off here, but they're already at the halfway line. 2 touches in. It's a great start to their set for Brisbane. Starting to roll here.
So head towards the middle of the field again.
Another touch to use by the looks. Will be a half run here. Short side to start. Keeps running long to the winger. Well defended, well covered.
They threw a couple back at Ipswich there. It makes them come deep from down their end of the field. Put it through their hands. Getting away from one. Head towards their box now as well. This is touch 2.
Turn back on the inside, but they've been happy to throw plenty of passes here. Try and get past that one defender. The only problem being that Brisbane have actually set up, probably sent out a lot more than just one shooter at the moment. Everyone seems to be taking steps up to 5th and last now. They've kept them a long way out.
Ooh, late little wraparound play there. Might have been on.
Wasn't it? But killed on Brisbane's side of the field.
Brisbane now put it through their hands on touch 1. A little bit of a bobble there. Holds on to the ball as they come towards the sub box. Changes onto the park.
Ashley Poole and Amy Milburn in the middle, both involved in the last 2 touchdowns. Strong pairing. And that'll be last as Amy Shaw through and breaks the line from half. It'll be Ashley Poole to score. It is. Referee points to the spot. Lovely speed off the mark. Amy Milburn. One's a great line there. Obviously the link was sort of interested, told to stay out, but then couldn't get back to Ashley Poole as well, who ran a great line, supported her half runner very well. It is very important, Scott, I think, that when a half breaks the line that you're able to put something on the scoreboard. There is nothing more frustrating as a team than when you're attacking really well, breaking the line from half, and have no support runners to be able to cash in.
Yeah, we saw that early on in the first half. We had about 3 opportunities where they couldn't come up with the chocolates.
Yes.
Yeah. And but plenty of time left on the clock, and they weren't too concerned in the sub-box. And they knew if they could continue the weight of possession that the points would come, and they have flowed for Brisbane in the second half as they're getting good roll on again here.
They're flowing here too.
It's amazing what points actually does for your momentum, isn't it?
It is crazy, just a momentum game. I said it was probably poor commentary, as you've mentioned. It is my debut, so I spoke about how Ipswich had the momentum a couple of minutes ago. Since that time, it has been all Brisbane, one-way traffic. It's another half and another breaks in the line. No, it's not. Half court in the end. Great touch by Anna Hicks. The Ipswich getting into that territory where they probably need to hit back here very soon. These 15-minute halves, they can slip away from you pretty quick. Extra 5 minutes makes a big difference, which we're obviously used to playing 20-minute halves in probably most, or that might be a ball down too. They're the ones that you don't like to see.
Yeah, it wasn't a great set, and they even had to hold up waiting for some changes to come on. There was no one there at acting half. And it just fell apart for them at the back end. And Brisbane will be looking to put the foot down here.
Like that. Getting plenty of that.
Sounds like there's a chopper landing.
That's right.
Just working through some audio stuff.
Helicopter pad.
Getting sorted for the weekend.
Set. It's a short run again. Oh, it's gone to the winger. I think there's a late pass being called here, Scott.
Yeah, good call.
On the half. Brisbane have been very, very keen. I know Pat Horgan, as the coach, he's a very calculated man with everything he does in touch football, especially as a coach. And they have run short side every single time this second half. Every time there's been a half run, it has been a look to crack short side. So I'm wondering if that's a set play or a set plan from the halftime chat, or if that just seems to be the option on, Scott. Hard to tell, I guess. Might have 6 to go here.
Yeah, I think there was like a little bit of a bobble off the hands. They got the touch. The referee was happy for them to play on. So they're in a decent attacking position here to get another
got a middle
sniff on the board.
There, yeah. Oh, and then taken off straight away. It obviously wasn't 6 to go because that's actually last.
Yep.
So whatever happened over there eluded me, got the better of me. But it will be a Brisbane tap now for a late pass.
They'll be looking just to finish this one off strong. They've got a handy lead now. They're up by 3. And points in a long tournament are crucial. You start coming towards the back end of the comp and you're starting to look at for and against and all that sort of jazz.
That's right. You want to bank them early, don't you?
Oh, jeez.
I think she's played that ball almost on top of us.
Very, very much so, mate.
That was
looked like both feet in the sub-box.
I genuinely got confused by the sub-box lines there. They're very well painted, and that's not a crack it. Oh, and here we go. It's a short down the wing, and that's a magnificent touch. Number 1 is Harriet Adsit. Have to be the pronunciation there, I think.
Yeah, I love that little touch. Short side play on first.
And that's great pace too.
Big dive. That's enterprising. That's good footy. I just saw that the winger came up to make the touch and turned it back against the screws.
Chelsea Stain, she's a speedster. She's going to head to the sub-box now. She's either hurt herself or she's dust after that little crack at the line. Ipswich in great field position here again. And that's a nice touch. Amy Milburn.
Yep.
Didn't get a clean roll. Yeah.
Hicks
they do have one now, though. Quickie at the line.
Just ran into a wall.
Yeah, it was kind of like they're the hardest ones, I reckon, to try and dive there. When you're low and dive when you've got someone's kneecap in front of you. It's just not what you're after.
Down the sub-box side, they'll go again. And just be looking to try and get down the other end of the field. Good meters. Yeah. Take a sub now. 4th touch, 1 to come. We're looking to get a decent strike.
There it is. It's an M2 short side. Is she onside? No, it's play through.
into the
Plays
in-goal
it, breaks
area
line.
and threads it through the back.
That's Kalea Dawson. Is that on full time?
Yeah, that's a handy one.
Straight on the stroke of full time. Can you say the stroke of full time? Some of the stroke of half time, but
Well, I think we've
Go
just
with it.
introduced something.
Yeah.
You know, this is a revolution, and people will be saying that around the world in every sporting fixture from this day forward.
I'd say so.
Good win there to open up the tournament for the Brisbane girls. They just got away from Ipswich in the back end of that second half. Good signs, though, from Ipswich throughout that match. They'll be looking to recoup for their second game of the tournament. The final score here in the Women's Open Division A was Brisbane Metro 5 over Ipswich 1.
Come and discover the epic wonders, the friendly faces, and incredible new adventures that will change you and the way you see the world. Right here in Queensland.
And we're back here, Field 1 action in the men's 45s. Looking forward to this one. Gold Coast and Cairns Pirates. Good to see the Pirates back down at the State Cup this year. The lads, I think they were pretty successful in the men's 50s or 60s last year. There's a couple of Queensland reps in the Cairns team, but Gold Coast always very strong. This is going to be a good one, Lethal.
Absolutely. This is the first time I've actually been at a tournament where I've seen a Cairns Pirates team, so I'm incredibly excited to see what they produce.
Yeah, no, they'll be the goods, mate. Touch footy is huge up in Cairns.
Yeah. I was actually born in Cairns.
Fair income.
That's it, yeah.
Mate, so you got you got to ride the Pirates home here. They're your team.
I've got a real passion for the Pirates, to be honest.
Great name for a team as well.
It reminds me of a small joke that I've got for you as well, Scott, just early in this game.
What a teaser. I can't wait for you to wheel that one out, mate.
Happy for me to deliver after potentially this line attacking move. That's a nice touch. They're going to sweep a ninja there straight away.
Yeah, so it's putting the cards on the table. Nice little replay coming up here as well.
Good job. It's really well run, but equally good defence.
Yeah. So again, they throw the questions. Yeah, and they'll get the first points on the board. Bruce McDonald for the Gold Coast team opens up the scoring.
Haven't seen a lot of that. There it is, though.
It's a little bit of a show and go, I think, there. Yeah. Caught flat-footed on the line. And didn't have to wait long to get our first points in this one.
Not at all. It's got two baked beans travel around Australia. Where do they end up?
I'm guessing in Cairns.
That's correct.
Glad we didn't have to wait long for that one.
I just thought I'd deliver it.
And you got it out of your system. Yeah. Okie dokie. Let's carry on. So first possession here for Cairns. Hopefully they're not as flat as everybody at home having listened to that joke. So they're putting the ball through their hands here. Now they just choose to go forward.
It'll be a ball
and it's going to go against them. So a tough one. Just caught a little bit flat-footed on that occasion. They were happy to throw the footy around. They weren't really progressing forward, and then a strong touch just completely took the sting out of the Pirates' attack. And Gold Coast now roll over halfway.
Getting good meters here, Gold Coast as well. It's comfortably just gotten 4 degrees hotter in the last 2 minutes.
It has gone up. Yeah, so we had a little bit of cloud coverage early on, which was giving us a bit of grace.
That would be a late pass, though. Well done from Cairns. They'll earn the tap just their side of halfway. Head straight to the sub-box here to roll some subs on. Nice meters, nice strong roll balls. They're struggling to get subs on there. Here they come.
Put it through the hands.
Looks a reasonable athlete, this guy.
No half.
I haven't seen the long socks for a while, Scott.
Bring them back, mate.
We
need a good sock tan on day 3.
Correct. He finds himself at half now.
Gee, plenty of talk here. Last touch.
That's last, but it's a turnover. It's an intercept, in fact.
So Gold Coast now, they'll make some changes. You'll see interchanges. One of the Cairns players being called offside. Pulls out of the touch. Just gives extra metres to Gold Coast. And they've got good momentum here coming into the line. Pick up early. Ball in one hand. Little flick laid out the back. A stumble at Jink. And he's short of the line.
It's been played a touch.
A one to make.
5th and last as well, isn't it?
Put it through their hands and they'll finish it off in the corner.
Well defended by Cairns. They had to scramble there. Having all sorts. At one stage over here on the right-hand edge.
Yeah, that little stumble probably helped them in the end.
That's right. The pass was just a little bit behind. If there was one that you could run onto, it's probably good night, Irene, there as well. 2-0, but as it stands, this has been a quality defensive set from Gold Coast. Having said that, Cairns they've almost made something happen there out of nothing. They were contained to their side of halfway for their whole set of 6. 5th and last took off from acting half. They look as if they might be able to run plenty of sort of switches, plenty of just off-the-cuff plays, you'd say, Scott. Probably a little bit of a contrast to a reasonably structured game that we watched the first time slot.
Yep.
I feel like this one could have some more razzle-dazzle to it, which is
like
your style.
Love it, mate. Love unstructured footy, that's for sure.
That's right.
That's the good stuff. And the Gold Coast have shown us a couple of little glimpses of that early on in this match.
Yeah.
And they've got good Field possession here on fifth touch. They go. Oh, a little late dive in the
No,
line.
he's been called offside here.
There you go.
He's been called offside, and they'll play through. I believe it was the number 11.
So the 7 metre line here is something you can just see in the player that came up and made the touch. It was probably only a whisker away from getting back to the line, but great call from the referee. So Johnny on the spot got that one 100% correct. And it just makes it that little bit extra hard now that 7 metres actually having a defined distance where you've got to get back to.
That's single-handedly the reason that I'm sitting here as opposed to playing. So
Mate, the 5 metre rule is why I gave it up to start with about 10 years ago.
That's right.
So
when they started enforcing that properly.
Yeah, now they've got to do it just that even a little bit harder.
Sweeper coming here as well.
Ooh.
Oh, and they've showed he has to be offside, I would think.
They'll get the ball back regardless. It's come off
There's
hands.
6 to go. 6 to go for Cairns. They're at the line.
It's a nice little...
It's the best opportunity for Cairns to hit back here, isn't it? That they've had in the game so far. Full set of 6 at the line.
It's Tony Parsons with the football now. One of the experienced players for the Cairns team. That's looping left to right. Head on the fingertips. That's a tough one to take in.
Just never spiralled quite the way he wanted it to. It's sort of big
Looped
outswinger.
away.
Yeah, it just went away from him.
It's not a bad start here from Cairns to hold Gold Coast down. I think this might be touch 4 coming up. They're just shy of the halfway line. Switch back midfield. Still be last now. Pick up again with that one hand.
Switch as well, but
flick as well.
That'll be late, I believe. Nice defence from Cairns there. They've actually read the switch really well. It was a strong run out of half, but no one really panicked. Everyone sort of held, and then when the switch came, it was just easy pickings. Cairns starting to get their way into the game here after a sort of nervy start.
Down by 2. 2-0 is the score here. This is the men's 45s division, the Queensland State Cup.
Strong touch, and it'll be a penalty. Penalty against the number 7 for Gold Coast. Daniel Sieve.
So a good opportunity here for Cairns. And looking to strike and reduce that margin down to 1. Sweeper's going.
Again, and they've shown to the sweeper once more.
I like that they throw some questions out early in their attacking set as well.
Been very keen to sort of dummy that sweeper and look to go the other way early doors as an nice switch as well. This will create an overlap if they can utilise it. Oh, no, they haven't, unfortunately.
Gold Coast defence is doing a pretty good job just of holding.
The Gold Coast defence was great there because they didn't actually commit to making that touch, despite the fact that someone had been beaten on a switch, so they actually had numbers against them. Everyone just sort of treaded, weren't eager to make the touch, and it made it a really tough roll ball to get and to get quickly. And now Gold Coast will get their own opportunity.
They're rolling upfield pretty easily at the moment, not really having to overexert themselves too much. So they pick up and go now from the half, play the face ball out. Nice read on the right-hand side of the field. Winger coming in and shut that one down.
You're going to have to take most of the comms for that side of the field at that line because I'm blocked by the It's Live in Queensland.
And it is live in Queensland. We're live in Queensland.
That's right.
So great support from Tourism Queensland. Plenty of sponsors as well, which will be given a run throughout this week.
That's a good start, though.
Very good start. Nice lead in, Lethal.
No, you're welcome. I'll lay the platform. You ram it home.
Good chance here for the Gold Coast to go 3 up. A mistake there from Cairns.
No panic at the moment. Happy to use a couple of touches here, but it looks setting in the middle of the field. He's half, I'm pretty sure.
Wales a call.
Wales a call.
Field. Oh, we're going to point to the spot here.
Cheeky ninja. They've run that a couple of times, but this time almost certain that he picked the ball up from half and just rolled it and quickied with it. But that's okay. It is a nice ninja. It's a very nice ninja line.
Had to be bang on. The defence was pretty much almost there to make the touch, but run crisply.
It's the hardest thing to defend in touch football would be the ninja. In my humble opinion, that's because probably just short of 1,000 tries have been scored on me in that exact same way.
It's easy just to give him the space and
Correct.
pull shut or something.
Yeah, that's right.
Somebody else's fault.
Well, as you said though, even when you sort of know what's happening,
It's too hard to defend, isn't it?
Because you've broken to your short side, you're looking to protect that, and that was actually a really nice attack from Cairns as well.
And the right link there was starting to
Yeah.
come on the sweep, so they just got their communication a little wrong. If they managed to hold out there, they would have had a 2-on-1, or it was even shaping up for the 3-on-2 to start with in that short side. So they've got plenty of little trick plays up their back pocket
Absolutely.
here, Cairns. They just haven't really come off for them at the moment.
And again, ones that sort of were very prominent back when you were a gun touch player, Scott, so those bounce outs.
It's good. It's good to see some of the old stuff. You know, what's old is new again, and
So everything comes back into fashion, doesn't
absolutely.
it? Which is the reason I'm wearing jeans and joggers today.
Oh my God. Oh, little stumble here. They'll get
Probably
another
had
set.
to make that. Had to knock that down because otherwise, that was a try as well, I'm reckoning.
Another
Cairns
big defensive set here for the Pirates.
They were at 6s and 7s there. Sometimes in that situation, actually, it's better to just either give away a penalty, knock the ball down, give 6 to go, so that you've got a defensive line that can be set again.
So we've got plenty of touches here. Set up an
Right
attacking
hand
play.
link.
Ooh, just goes behind. They come back midfield. They're
Just gonna
well
get the
within
ball
the
back
7. Oh, running into a wall.
That's really good defence from Cairns, though. You can see how big of a difference. So we talked about the 7-metre line. Gold Coast had 2 play the balls there, only 3 metres out. It makes a massive difference to how you're able to defend it. There's a sweeper that came reasonably late, goes long to the wing, though. If that went backwards, it didn't.
No, comfortably forward. I think was the call. Threw it in the field of play, caught about midway through the in-goal
you
area.
have to think that's forward, but
It's a
I
good indication.
have
I've seen
heard-
ones let go before, for
I've
sure.
heard a bit of the backwards out of the hands. And
Oh,
hang
here
on
we
a
go,
second.
through the guts.
Oh,
Put
my
it
goodness
down,
me.
son.
No,
Put
he's given up, but he's throwing a lovely pass.
Oh! Didn't want it.
That's the most excited I've been today, comfortably. That came out of nothing.
Well, it caught us off guard. Oh, it's probably one that could have been taken as well.
That's right. The ones that you probably do have to take at this level, unfortunately. But in saying that, that is cracking touch football.
Jeez, I wonder what happened in the midfield there. It just
It was just like a trail ball inside, one off, and just I think he was far quicker off the mark than anyone is expecting, us included.
Man, that one almost half backed him in there. He was looking the goods.
I know, he sort of gave up earlier now. Gold Coast, well, they've created numbers here, and that's a lovely pass as well. Ooh, big finish. No, he's touched. Nice touch, number 19 from Cairns. Who, if I had to guess, would be named Carl Luck. But there was no luck involved there, Scott. That's pure skill, defensive skill.
Good recovery. Parsons now takes touch 1, so again, good job there from Cairns. They were well on the back foot after having an attacking raid the previous set. Now they try to push it through their hands.
They are happy to, though, aren't they, Scott?
They haven't really gone away from that game plan, but you know, this is the footy. They must play up in Cairns. Stick to it. If they can just, if the Christmas starts coming there for them, the balls are going to hold on. They can make them stick.
100%.
They're on.
I mean, we talk lots. It's a very overused sporting sort of buzzword. Is that brand of football? Everyone always talks about play our brand. Well, Cairns, they have a very exciting brand.
Absolutely. It's bringing the crowds back.
That's right.
They're streaming in to watch this game. If not, they're streaming it at home.
Oh, that's nice.
And
Again, Cairns have been good. I've had a lot of brands have actually been appearing in my email inbox for Black Friday sales.
Oh,
today as well,
wow.
Scott.
yeah, if we go quiet for a bit, it's because we're buying sneakers from overseas,
Correct.
which are 60% off.
60% off.
If anyone's got any hot tips, flick them through to us.
Oh, that's an early shooter, but this is a half run as well.
Here we go.
Oh,
This
wait.
is unorthodox. There's a support
And he's
coming back on the
in
end.
it. Oh,
Jeez. These
Scott, this is
chances that are coming up for Cairns, they
unbelievable.
just can't stick them.
But they're from halfway. Both line breaks have been from. I mean, we get so used to watching this sort of structured touch where you just work hard to get to the line, and then everyone's got their line attacking moves. And Cairns have just said, no thanks, we don't play that way. we are trying to attack from the halfway line. As soon as we get the ball over halfway, that's it.
Well, what an entertaining first half. It is a Gold Coast who have the lead going into the halftime break, but Cairns, they are not going to die wondering here. It's going to be an entertaining second half. We'll take a quick breather and be back with the men's 45s action between Cairns and Gold Coast. Back here for the second half in the men's 45s division. Cairns Pirates versus the Gold Coast. Very entertaining first half. It is the Gold Coast that went into the halftime break with a 2-try lead over Cairns. But Cairns have the opening tap here, and I reckon they're going to throw something at the Gold Coast for sure here. Lethal?
Yeah, they've definitely had a couple of trick plays up their sleeve, that's for sure. And things that probably just slightly against the grain and surprise you, certainly from a Gold Coast perspective. They've got that sweeper coming again. It's a messy roll ball, but a penalty.
Offside looks like the call.
Correct.
So reset here. I wouldn't even be surprised if they throw a little something on touch one. Saw that a couple of times. They're definitely not doing that. They're putting it through the hands.
Not at the moment, but hang on.
No, they're happy to concede. I wonder if that was something that came out of the halftime break. They've thrown some of those trick plays out.
More poise, you think, maybe?
Yeah, a little bit more poise. Let's build up to it. Oh, no, it slipped out of the hands.
Dare say that wasn't discussed in the planning meeting. Gold Coast turn over and come out of their own half now.
Yeah, tough one there, Troy Hasty in the acting half position, the number 12 for Cairns.
Troy Hasty.
He's had plenty of experience. Played a little bit of Queensland stuff in the past as well.
Reasonably quick getting into acting half as well.
And of course, some of the players here is the Gold Coast on the attack. Coming into last touch. Nice little work off the left foot.
That's a sinker pass.
Trying to get that one. Tough on the thread. Took it right to the defensive line.
Tried to sort of go up and over the link that was up in the lane and land it in between link and winger. You'll probably see that pass a couple of times later on. It's a fantastic piece of attack now.
It's on trend at the moment.
It is, yeah. Exactly right. Trending. Hashtag sinker.
Let's get that going. We'll keep an eye on how that one's tracking social media throughout the day. Hashtag sinker. Do you think anyone has ever hashtagged sinker before?
Oh, probably fishermen.
Mate, well, that's a good point. Very good point.
Or potentially as a typo when someone's tried to write hashtag stinker.
Yeah, absolutely.
Without my commentary, perhaps.
Yeah, we'll keep an eye on that. That's where it might start trending this afternoon.
Yeah, that's where we may see it.
So a little mistake there from Cairns. Gold Coast will head over towards the sub-box side. I'm going to say the players are probably looking to impress. Obviously the State of Origin series was due to take place this year. Things have been reshifted for next year, so a couple of players out there looking to catch the eye of some of the selectors.
That's right. We're actually wearing shirts that could make us look like selectors as well.
Exactly. We've got the notepad, the pens.
They actually look quite official. We might start taking some of that. They're a nice shirt, this, actually.
Very good shirts, mate. Always good. No doubt supplied by Inferno, one of the great supporters of Queensland touch football. I see plenty of people getting around in the Inferno gear. They've got the tent down the end, selling the merch throughout the Queensland State Cup.
We're heading straight there for a water bottle, in fact, because it is starting to heat up a great deal here.
Do you know, well, that's a good point, a good lead-in again, Lethal, as we see Cairns starting to roll on. This is going to ram home my point. Oh, beautiful little short-side play. It's Tony Parsons in endangerment.
That has to be played at, I think.
Yeah,
just
well in the lane.
He went in the lane. He didn't put his hands up, in fairness. He just let it hit him in the chest, but I still would think that if you get yourself in between the link and the wing and chest it down, that will be given 6 to go.
So my long drawn out point here,
yeah.
If there's any team that's probably well prepared to take on the heat this weekend, it's got to be Cairns.
Correct.
It's been 40 degrees at Cairns since July, mid-winter. They're playing it all year round. It is roasting hot, so I reckon they'll probably start to get towards their own here as the tournament drags on, and then maybe even throughout this match as well, as they've got good field position, but they turn the ball over.
That actually was a little bit of a panic pass there. You can see that Gold Coast are actually effectively able to muddle them a little bit just when they're sort of trying to set for a line attacking move from a half play. It's why they've looked so effective, sort of that unstructured, like bounce out plays, things without roll balls. As soon as they've sort of gone into a roll ball play, it's probably looked like not quite as comfortable. Gold Coast have finished the set with a half run as well. Break short side, goose step, which you'd love to see. Breaks the line. I think that'll be...
Yeah, points to the spot. That was a beautiful ball.
That's nice.
Check out the replay, just getting away from his defender, switch back in, and the ball was exactly where he needed it to be. Just had to grab it, slap it down.
The reason why being fast doesn't necessarily make you a gun touch footballer, but it's a massive asset to have.
Very handy to have. You can't teach speed.
You can't.
Always good, particularly those half runs. And we saw that in the first half from Cairns, just out of nowhere. All of a sudden, they just picked up and went.
Right. Exactly.
The final pass eluded them.
I feel a bit for Cairns here because it really hasn't felt like a 3-0 type of scoreline. It just felt like they've been far more in the game than that, but then they've had a lot of turnovers in that type of fashion.
Yeah, the execution of the passes just eluded them throughout the match.
They look like they could score quite a bit, Cairns, randomly, just surprise you. But in terms of their overall sort of ability to get in the grind and really just keep mounting pressure on Gold Coast, they probably haven't quite hit their straps there yet. Game one, though, isn't it, Scott?
100%. It's like you're reading my mind, mate. Or game one of a tournament is always a difficult one to get up for. And they've travelled a long way as well to be here, coming from up north. And they're going to run into a wall there.
I think there's a penalty here, Scott.
Yeah, it was on
offside.
Fifth touch as well, which hurts.
Those late in the count ones, they're not where you want them. I mean, there's no great time to give away a penalty, but certainly late in the count where you feel like you've done all the work and you're about to get the ball back, to give away a penalty there can be quite heartbreaking. And this will be a punish on the link. Nice touch. Can't see a lot, Scott. I'm just going to break out here.
Sweep around, mate.
Yeah, sweep around, watch it live. It's Gold Coast, good depth, good width on that pass as well. Just a little bit of a dead play there. They weren't exactly sure what they're looking for, but it looks like there'll be a good setup here. They've got the middle involved in the touch. No, still not the one. Haven't pulled the trigger yet.
It's Willie Nathan with the ball. Watch for him. He picks up now from half. Picks up and goes. Sideline referee. No, he's calling forward.
He's going forward. It is forward. Jeez, it was a good pass, aside from the fact that they do have to go backwards. It was just a perfect read. Winger sitting wide there and landed on his head.
Yeah, Paul Erickson having that one taken away from him. Yeah, like we said, beautiful ball. So the space is out there for them. They're still up in the box here, Cairns.
You can tell it's just a messy roll ball. That'll be a ball down as well, unfortunately. As you can hear, that someone thought it was in the ruck. I'm getting that through my headset.
The effects mics turned up.
That's all right.
Hopefully the boys keep it all nice and calm in there.
You actually can hear quite a bit. You can get some real sort of vibe for what's going on in the game, actually.
Yeah, which is good.
Particularly in this sub-box.
Really trying to bring the action to you, those that are watching at home. Feels like you're there.
That's right.
Minus the 30-degree temperatures.
Yes.
So nice shift across the field. Opens them up in the middle. Shape to go down that short side.
Good speed and switch, but so that was a rocketed pass for a switch. It was just too hot to handle, unfortunately. It was great attack, great line attack again from Gold Coast. And Cairns really need something this set of 6.
And they've got all it in front of them to try and get down the other end. Put it through the hands though again. Come towards their sub-box. More changes. Changes are going to be pretty frequent throughout the tournament.
Struggling to get numbers on here.
Yeah. Half really having to scramble to get there.
They've got a decent roll on now though. And this would be a nice roll ball. And it's a perfect pass. If that's gone backwards, it has.
Play on.
Beautiful. It's a fantastic piece of line attack. Just so important getting that strong drive on that last half run. Had both middles sort of involved in the touch, and then neither of them were able to get up and put pressure on that passer. And we've only got the back end of the try there, but it was a cracking ball. 3-on-2, cut out the link, and it just hit the winger at top speed as well, which is exactly what you want. We spoke earlier about how a try was sort of bombed because the pass went behind the player hitting the hole. You love to see that free-flowing touch football where the winger doesn't have to break stride.
So a pretty big defensive set here for Cairns. You obviously don't want to leak points after scoring your own, but they'll really want to take some momentum after finally cracking the Gold Coast defence and getting their first try. Is that the sniff that they need to get themselves back into the match? They've got to stop the Gold Coast here.
They've done it well. They've done it effectively so far. It'll be 5th and last and with a dead roll ball. Nothing on at the moment, and that'll be the handover. So it's a great defensive hold on the back of putting a point on the board for Cairns. Because they don't really count, do they, those tries, Scott, until you defend them?
Yeah, spot on, mate. 100%. Really crucial. So they've half-ticked one job. Gee whiz, if they can manage to roll down and pick up another one fairly soon, it's going to be on. They are rolling their offside through the middle of the field.
Too. Oh, that's good pace.
Last touch. They're all over the shop here, the Gold Coast.
It is sick. Wow. That's a great set of 6. They've gone the entire length of the field and at significant pace. Gold Coast, that's as much scrambling as you have to do in defence there, but they have kept them out. And we'll now head straight to the sub-box. There'll be a few tired bodies after that, I think.
Yeah, they are looking tired here. The Gold Coast having really outstretched there to pick that ball up as well. It's almost a turnover.
Really well here. It's 4th touch, still their side of halfway. Gold Coast, they need a strong drive here. They finish with a half run, I think. Cairns look well set, although it's through the hands. Put down, went for the bat on there. You'd love to see, Scott. That's one of the great plays in touch football, the bat on. It comes off one every 26,000 attempts.
Exactly, but when it does,
jeez, it's worth
crisp. So it was worth a shot because the Cairns defence really flooded in. That's come off the hands there. Wow, that came out of nowhere.
It's the other thing I quite look forward to watching as well. Is our first intercept that we see.
A full lengther as well.
Yeah, has to be.
Nothing better.
I don't know that it'll be in the 45s division. I don't want to rule them out.
Yeah.
But it's probably not where you'd be backing as your favourite. And as we see, Cairns unfortunately turn the ball over. They just, every time that they've sort of felt like they've been heading into the line with serious momentum, it's one of those situations where they've found a way to turn over the ball, unfortunately. But when they get there, there's a real threat for Gold Coast at the moment.
It's a good chance just to turn the screws on this match again here for the Coast. They've been up against it from Cairns in the last 5 or so minutes. In that typical Gold Coast style, where they never really look all that rattled or ruffled. They're just directing traffic here, players in motion. They'll pick up and go here on 5th. Early ball, there's space out there.
I don't know that there was as much space as they sort of thought. There was, again, Scott, it's been that one where we think that they've created numbers, and probably in reality Cairns actually defended that really well. Again, no panic, had the correct numbers, and now they'll look to get out of trouble out of their own half. But this is where it's really important that they get clean roll, allow their subs to get on quickly, and then finish on the 4th and 5th touch with sort of a nice strike dump here for their half, which I think they'll get.
Yeah, this is good roll on. They turn it back in.
They've definitely got it. They've got both middles in the touch here. Early release. There'll be numbers. If there's a touch there, there is from the number 13 for Gold Coast, which was crucial. Michael Montgomery has made that touch. That's one of the best sets we've seen, really. Again, it's full length of the field, both middles in the touch for the half to run from on that 5th and last. And they've really looked very likely here, Cairns, in the back end, as we talked about. Plenty of rust gone by the looks. WD-40 has been brought out. They are starting to move smoothly.
A bit flat-footed here, the Coast, but that was the last touch.
They won the ball back pretty quickly here as well.
Yeah, there's a bit of experience here, taking some seconds off the clock.
How long would you say it's good? We don't have that access to that sort of technology.
We haven't got a clock in front of us at the moment, but it must be starting to wind down. So the clock might be starting to be a bit of a factor for Cairns.
They've got a penalty here too. They've earned a penalty. It's probably Gold Coast thought that they had a turnover. They would have breathed a sigh of relief, but instead, Cairns with fresh legs on the field, they'll get a full set of 6, full attacking set of 6.
They need to strike in this set. Yeah. But they probably obviously need to keep one eye on the clock as well. They can't burn in too many seconds trying to achieve it.
There'll be a half run. It's an early half run. It is, but he's broken the line. Oh, that's a nice touch from number 11 for Gold Coast.
Hayeda, I think it was.
Andrew Hayeda. Cairns again. They're just happy to pull the trigger. Again, I feel like I've made this point a few times, Scott, but this would be a short side run from half. Yeah, it's another great touch, and it's right on full time. So that's all we've got time for, I believe.
There's a little bit of chat.
Something's happening here.
Yeah, one of the Gold Coast players, I'm not too sure if he's saying he's claimed the touch or he's missed the touch. They're going to shake hands. It might have been, I'm not sure what's going on. Pull it up. Everyone's confused. Game over. But
there's some animosity, but you would think that, yeah, they're shaking hands now, so
yeah,
that's all good. We've got a replay, actually. You can see it was a great line from the half.
Oh, he's done the old backwards flick out of the hand. That's experience.
That's nice. Okay, he wasn't a big fan of the touch, I think, if we can summarise it quickly.
Yep.
The guy that went from half wasn't hugely fond of that touch being called, hence the blow-up. But everything's fine now. All relationships healed, no fractures whatsoever. We look forward to the next fixture that they were playing. Final result there, Scott, I believe, a 3-1 result to Gold Coast in the men's 45 division. But a very, very good performance from Cairns in that second half.
Make sure you stay with us because we have our open men's first match of the Queensland State Cup, and it is going to be an absolute ripper.
Serious game.
Gold Coast taking on Rockhampton. Talk about putting on the two heavyweights. Round one. Geez, I would have had this one circled as soon as the draw come out. We'll take a quick breather. We're going to need it before we wind up for this big match. Gold Coast taking on Rockhampton in the men's open.
Come and discover the epic wonders, the friendly faces, and incredible new adventures that will change you and the way you see the world. Right here in Queensland.
All right, we're back here on Field 1 and big match here, opening match of the Men's Open Division. Gold Coast taking on Rockhampton. This is going to be on like Donkey Kong here, Lethal.
Oh, this is a huge game. And
Drummy goes at the line. So big names
huge.
across both teams. So Norman, Dayberg Muir, Dylan Hennessy, Jaden Love, Tristan Wag, Connor Pamatata in a Gold Coast, just to name a few. And the familiar big slam down opening points for Dayberg Muir. And because you got that feeling it's going to be quite high scoring. Both teams can absolutely turn it on.
Serious pass from Dylan Hennessy there as well.
So didn't take long, and Gold Coast strike early. First possession here for Rockhampton. We'll roll through a couple of the names in their team as well. Yeah. Benbow, Jardel Bob, Jamin Bob, both. Harry Griffin's been really turning it on this year. Played for UQ Rebels in the Metro Cup, winning UQ Rebels team. Right. Blake Moore, Damon Moore, Zanetti, you name it.
They're all here.
So good to see Rocky come back. Picked off the State Cup last year. Knocking off Redlands in the final.
Oh, and hang on.
Thread the needle. Here we go. So Mal Kenny in the corner. Plenty of experience as well. The right winger there for Rockhampton.
There's a really high link here and then just bounced him out. You can see a real high link. Gold Coast bounced out. And at this level, they are finishing those 2-on-1s most of the time. But this has been a high-paced start to this game.
Yeah, Connor just getting dragged right in on that occasion, opening up for Rockhampton. Gold Coast straight back onto the attack. And that Jaden Love there, good to see him back out on the field. Spent the majority of this year recovering. I think it was this tournament last year where he did his ACL, meniscus, and all that jazz. So good to see there's no hesitation that he's straight back out here at the State Cup for the Gold Coast.
I wonder if this is his first tournament back.
I think it would be, mate. I listened to a podcast he was on with our good mate Pat over in New Zealand, the Touch Project, and he pretty much was aiming to get back for this tournament. So good to see him on.
You've done a bit of your own podcasting recently too, haven't you?
Oh, we've got a little one happening, mate, in the background.
I quite like it.
Oh, thanks, mate.
No, that's all right.
Appreciate that.
Very well done.
Appreciate the 5 people that tune in each week or when the new episodes drop. Gary Saunders dropped this week. Check it out.
Yep. Stay humble, Scott. Stay humble. As we see Rockhampton into the line here. Rooster, and that's a serious pass.
Oh!
Well, everything's happened there. It was well taken. He's run over the sideline and thrown it as a Falcon back into the Gold Coast winger's head.
And then even though they were in the beer garden when that happened, when it bounced back into his hands, Mal still thought it was a chance to score somehow.
He was still looking for it. He was going to sell it well too.
Never give up on the play.
It went back to the middle of the field for a forward pass, I would say. We're well past that anyway now, so let's not worry about it. See Hennessy out of half. He's wearing the number 23 today, and that's another Falcon. We've seen 2. No, it's not. 6 to go. Yes. No, it was a Falcon off his own player's head. It was given 6 to go, and they've now corrected that decision.
Might have been a little bit of honesty there from the coast. Now, it looked like they were happy to give up the football. They were retrieving to the defensive line. So, geez, it's end-to-end footy. You can just see the difference in the men's open level. They really get into positions where they're attacking every set or can get into a position where they are. Little mistake there towards the back end. Turns the ball over.
Number 3 for Rockhampton too, Scott. Probably one to watch, I reckon, is Cooper Marshall. I remember watching the Junior State Cup 2 years ago, and it was obviously on when COVID wasn't a thing, and he ripped up that grand final. So it'll be interesting to see how he goes in this particular fixture. Obviously now to Senior State Cup instead.
Yeah, he made his way into the Cowboys NRL Touch Premiership team as well, which is a pretty decent feat, knowing the quality of the players that they have, and at a young age to get himself into that team. So he has got talent galore, no question. Griffin now picks up nice metres. Moore rolls in. They pick up again. Benbow threads it to the length. That's going to be a late pass.
I think that'll be it's late. It's definitely late. Okay, I'll tell you what, Scott, straight away it is very easy to identify that. We spoke a little bit about how hard game one can be for some teams. Neither of these two teams are knocking off too much rust.
Not at all. They've come out, guns are blazing.
Ready to go. This is high speed, high intensity, and Rockhampton have an unbelievable chance to score, but it's been turned over.
And look at that, Gold Coast. Oh, and there's a little bit of a collision there. That wouldn't be Pete Norman involved at all, would it? I couldn't quite see him. I mean, somebody else. Actually. Just a little bit of a running in between two players. Nothing too aggressive.
No, nothing too aggressive.
That was the number 8 there for the Gold Coast. Haven't got him on the team list. Oh, no, it is Wani.
Christian Wag back as well. I haven't seen him play for the last couple of tournaments.
Hennessy in the half, picks up.
Left to right.
Oh, it's been picked off. Zanetti has to come back. Would have been interesting to see if the old fellow had the legs.
Touch call. There was that first intercept. Threatened to be the full lengther.
Oh, yes. That's what we're looking for.
We are looking for it, but we've seen an intercept. No full length there. Dave Zanetti. Touch at great meters. Straight up the middle of the field. Get their subs on here, Rocky. There's some serious pace, some real metres being gained here. They're going to get a great crack from half. There is that man, Cooper Marshall. Drives, lovely pass. Wingers covered it well, though. It's an excellent standard of touch football.
Yeah, good job pass. Just dipping away at the back end, forcing the winger to come infield, running straight into defenders. Down the sideline, they go. Oh, good pick up, having to pick that one up with one hand. No, he's actually picked up for the mistake. So it was a tough one. It would have been a great job to get away with it. It's Wesley Collins. So a little mistake there. Again, another good opportunity when they had good field position down this end off a Gold Coast mistake last time. They came up with an error themselves, Rockhampton.
Plenty of thought going into it, looking. They've got the middle up now, left to right, and there it is again. Just second time in the last couple of sets where the pass has been floated slightly out in front of that player running the attacking line. And Gold Coast bring the ball out of their own half.
We're just getting a little bit more into the grind of it now.
There's Peter Norman, great drive, and well picked up.
Jai Gray there in the number 2, showing a little bit of toe.
You got any intel for me on Jai Gray?
Haven't got much on Jai. We might do a little bit of a run around in between games. And
his name's the only name in capital letters on the team sheet, so I feel like we're missing something.
Circle it.
Something to him.
Number 2, just got circled.
Something we need to be watching, and that's a very nice defence there. Just read that reasonably well, Damon Moore. You can see that they're sort of trying to run that slide out at the line. Damon Moore in the link got up and stopped it. Hennessy, there's a short ball as well.
So it's a fair lineup out there for the Gold Coast at the moment. Norman, Hennessy, and Dayberg Muir. Norman comes left foot, holds. Asking for the ball back.
It was actually probably a little bit of a breakdown there in the end. I feel like they had a sweeper and Norman splitting the exact same way, which is probably not quite what they were after. Some comms breakdown. There's some serious ambience in the background here, though, isn't there, Scott?
Oh, they're up.
Talk about the Rockhampton side, obviously, on this sub-box closest to us. They've bounced out again here. Got some real trouble for Gold Coast.
Oh, beautiful. Well constructed try. The lead up.
Champagne touch football. You can see just both middles in the touch here for Gold Coast. They're out of position, had no pre-touch position. See the link tries to get in, jam the ball and make sure that he gives 6 to go, but just the hands were too good.
Yeah, final ball from Lockie Crow. Zane Cox slaps that one down. So in front for the first time in the match. 2-1 now, Rockhampton.
Some real aggressive put downs as well in all touchdowns we've seen so far, all 3 of them.
Yeah, entertaining.
Stamping authority.
Hennessy steps back in.
That's a nice pass as well. It's the second time in identical fashion. Hennessy. See, runs that counties, gets the ball back. He's a live player straight away. You can just see this line. Who is that?
It's Jaden Love.
Here he is. Welcome back. There's a little present for you.
So back locked. 2 tries apiece. Men's Open opening match here. Rockhampton in possession. Play it just shy of 7.
This is
left
really
to right.
ball,
Space available to Kenny. And they hit straight back. So after a little bit of back and forth between both teams, no one could really grab a hold. A few errors from both sides. All of a sudden, points come from Coast, and Rockhampton hit straight back.
And they're the type of tries that I don't think you can do a huge amount about, to be fair. They've run sweeper, step back, bomb long to the wing. It's probably... How many metres has that scored, that pass?
Oh, mate, it was easy from the middle of the park.
It's the middle of the park. I wouldn't go that far on holiday, put it that way.
Oof. A little bit of
Turnover
a
for Gold Coast now.
slipping out of the hands. A bit of sweat, no doubt.
Yeah, definitely.
Hot conditions. We've
Very
got a
steamy
little bit more,
conditions.
a little bit more cloud cover, which is no doubt a small relief for the players at the moment.
Well, this half's just going to go very quickly because it's just action aplenty. Oh, they delayed making the touch for long enough. And you can see.
Oh, he still helped. No, oh, just
What are we saying?
fooled me again. It's that man
yeah.
Malkenny again
Yeah.
who tried to trick us when he was in the beer garden
It's
before.
unbelievable. Just, he could sell ice to an Eskimo.
1 out of 100 he must get away with. There must be a reason why he has a go.
Has to be.
He's got the poker face on today. Good roll through the middle here, though, from the Gold Coast. We haven't really seen that too often from them. Hennessy fakes the show once.
He's going to get, who is it?
That's Connor from
There is the
Hart.
bat on. There's the bat on.
Hey. Called that in earlier matches. We knew it was going to come off at some stage. And the 14 in the corner there, Mike Phillips.
I'm not sure who's responsible for that bat on. It's quality in the number 12
Laid
for
out the
Gold
back.
Coast.
Darnell Bennett
Darnell Bennett.
can play the young kid.
Yeah. It's quality. You can see he had no other option there too. If he catches it, the winger touches him. So it's the only way that you can possibly get rid of that ball without it being a touch and pass is to implement the bat on.
Ooh, they play flat here. Touches in play. They'll look to set up here coming into fifth. Put it through their hands. Back midfield. Gold Coast holding at the moment. Pick up and go. Ooh, just losing footing.
Falling over. Fell over and still got it 35 metres. So it's reasonable passing. But Gold Coast in far better shape there to be equipped to deal with that danger.
Head sub box side now. Jesse Curtis throws the dummy, picks up a couple extra metres. Norman now grits the teeth, pushes them towards the halfway line. Curtis is having to hold the football up. Now it's the number 10 there, Kingston Laneberg. Here we go. Hennessy picks up, comes off the left foot, tries to thread, looks straight into the defender there from Rockhampton, Zane Cox.
Rockhampton should finish the set in a reasonable field position for another good crack at the line here as well. 3-2 down at the moment. So nice width. Got sweepers going here. Zanetti's out, sitting in that far link as an option.
Here he goes, gets into half, picks up, tries to
Oh,
go
he's
short,
gone short.
and does it as well. So he tried to run that play in the previous set as well. They came in, shut that one down, goes back to the well.
That's proper play though. You can see that for all money, everyone thinks that ball, even the man that eventually scores the try, thought that was going long. He was shocked when the ball landed in his hands. Still good enough to catch it. Just shaping long, throwing short.
Lovely was there to make the touch, just caught probably flat-footed. And a whisker away, but more points here for Rockhampton, 4-3.
And you see they're in behind the line there. Got in behind the 7. You can see he's just looking to pull the trigger here. He's calling for some dropping. They'll get a penalty now. What are they expected to do there, Scott? You sort of, once you're up, you're really expected to commit and make the touch, aren't you?
Yeah, 100%.
Now,
So-
someone's been called offside here.
No finger pointing going on.
Yeah. I think the saver middle is actually who's been credited with the touch. So the first middle was still retreating, still looking to get onside, but it's Dayberg Muir that's sitting there.
Oh!
That'll be 6 to go too. And a heavy collision.
Yeah, Bembo getting amongst it. Putting chat still from the Rockhampton box. Back-to-back defensive sets here on their line. Come up and make the heavy touch.
Oh, that'll be, is that 3 penalty?
Yeah, I think they might be losing one here.
They are. It is. It's 3. Yeah.
So,
No,
new
it's
rule.
3s.
introduced. In the 8th edition, you can see the Rockhampton player there has to go to the sideline, so they've got the one-player advantage here. They'll look to go early, put it through the hands. Norman comes back midfield. They'll have an overlap somewhere. They just take their time. Looking to get another penalty here as they kick on and again, getting in. They are just doing everything they can here to hold on Rockhampton.
Scrapping. I think time's becoming a factor here as well, because you can see Gold Coast very keen to run in, and but you can, yeah, it is. There's the hooter in the background as well.
Oh. So that's pretty experienced. You can see, You'll see Peter Norman go and have a chat with referee Brett Freshwater leading in. The teams will come back on, but they clearly were just trying to wind the clock down. It's good management from their box as well, knowing how long was left on the clock, but all they wanted to do was hold on getting into that halftime break. Yeah. So big first half here in the men's open. It's a tight one. The halftime break, it is Rockhampton with the slight lead. We got scores here. Rockhampton Redbacks 4 over Gold Coast 3. We need to start thanking for their contribution to the State Cup this year. Major Events Gold Coast being a big one in getting the State Cup here again in 2020. So there's plenty of things to do here on the Gold Coast for our players that are here, but also looking, no doubt, to have a holiday. Got to stay in Queensland after these tough COVID times, Lethal, but the Gold Coast is celebrators of life with energy all of our own. We welcome visitors with a smile, ready to share the best of the Gold Coast with you. The 65 kilometres of gorgeous coastline at the doorstep, 100,000 acres of World Heritage listed rainforest just a short drive away. Plenty to discover. For those of you sticking around on the Gold Coast for a few days, and the Festival of Touch, plenty of things going on. This is just the start of the festival. There's plenty of activities and adventures to be had. The whole family can run wild at world-class theme parks, from seals at SeaWorld, heated slides at Whitewater World, and at the giant hyper coaster at Movie World. Hyper coaster,
It'd be silly not to check that out, really, wouldn't it?
How good's that? Animal encounters at Wildlife Park. Plenty of designer shopping. Kick back on the beach and soak in the sunshine. It's the home of the Arts Centre and is brimming with art to admire, concerts to rock out to, and movies to make you and the kids laugh and cry. Plenty of live music and casual street eats, and if that is more your style, hit up the Miami Marquetta. Head to destinationgoldcoast.com/things to do to find out more. But we will redivert to what has been an awesome opening to the Men's Open division here at the State Cup.
We've got some things to do here as well, haven't we, Scott?
Absolutely. We're going to get back on the job ourselves as Rockhampton. We're looking to push out early. They've got the one-try lead over the Gold Coast here. It is 4-3, the score going into the halftime break. If they can bump one here and go out 2 up, that'll be a handy little buffer for them. But all the work ahead of them here as they roll into the line. They play out the back.
Passive play.
Yeah, they're well covered.
Well defended.
Great job.
4-3, you said it is, isn't it? Yes.
Yep.
It's just, there's been high scoring, to be honest. There's just so much attacking potency in both of these teams, so it's no surprise, really. But every time they've gotten into the line, you felt as if there's a chance. You can see Hennessy on the field for the 5th and last here. Sets and goes.
Just gliding across the field.
Yeah, still plenty of pace.
Absolutely. He's a lot quicker than what he looks like. Ball in hand. A lot of players will stand off him and he can gash you if he needs to.
Yeah. Because his passing game, I think, is so good.
Oh, it's unbelievable.
It just makes people think that they don't actually realise that his foot speed and his footwork as well are actually first class also.
Nice roll into the line here. They've got them on the back foot. But
hands.
Wow. Threads the needle, flicks it back inside. Zanetti here still trying to play on. They've got to have numbers somewhere, but Lovey comes up and makes the touch.
That is one of the great batons, coupled with a one-handed snare from the wing. And, I mean, that would have been very hard to top as try of the tournament.
So whisker away there from Rockhampton. Good scramble from the coast to shut that one down. Now, last touch for them. They pick up and go. It's that man Gray holds that late switch. Oh, skipping away. No.
There was a touch called there, but it is Gray. That's him. Jai Gray is in capital letters for a reason.
Yep, we've circled him. So almost turning it on there. I think it might have been Tristan Wag as well. Almost.
He looks youthful, Jai Gray.
Yeah, absolutely. More talent. Geez, they've had some good players come out of the Gold Coast, and it's good to see some of the old Gold Coast boys all come together here for the State Cup.
It's actually sort of surprising to see as well, given what you've just talked about, how many things to do there are on the Gold Coast. It's great that some people are still finding time to play touch.
Oh, mate, you'd be at Dreamball 24/7, wouldn't you?
Well, that's exactly what
just
I was
around
thinking.
the corner for us here.
Yeah.
See what Hypercoaster.
Hypercoast I've never heard of, but
excited about that.
Definitely got my attention straight away.
So good field position here and straight on the attack with Norman. Hennessy picks up, hops, skips. They're trying to thread it. It's either going to be
there's a penalty. There's a penalty to Gold Coast.
So it's a pretty entertaining try to finish there. A little bit of a...
I couldn't honestly tell you what the penalty was for, but you can see Dylan Hennessy attacking after. He's got no rush for these first couple of touches. He's taking plenty of time to make sure that it's set up exactly how he would like.
Jesse Curtis holds now. They go back over to the left side of the field. Back through the middle. Here's Curtis. Good touch.
Oh, yeah.
Forces them back. Hennessy just not in a position there to get into half. But they've still got touches up their sleeve. This is the last one now. Picks up again. Goes to the switch. Norman goes the late flick. Trying to sniff for the 6 to go. Went straight into the bread basket.
Yeah. There's no 6 to go there. It was a quality switch. I think that would be a penalty, unfortunately.
Yeah, Lamberg. On that occasion, gives it away. Dayberg Muir's going to do the same as well.
2 penalties in a row.
They're probably not too disappointed. Just gives them a little bit of a breather.
It's breathing room. But it will give Rockhampton some reasonable, and they've got 6 to go now as well. So they've got field position here straight away.
Decide to pull out straight back onto the run. Damon Moore, beautiful. Well, the boys are up in the box from that one.
There was a pile of players here, which could be some concern.
So Damon Moore comes off the left foot, just puts it back through the middle. Yeah, oh gee, there's a nasty collision.
Yeah, David Muir is sort of...
Yeah, he's still under there.
He's
so
okay, I think. He's lying there. But he's got a player genuinely on top of him.
Wow.
And there's some concern.
Wonder if it was potentially a head collision, maybe, if they're concerned about not moving him. Drummy will just soak it up down there and get a tan. So they're looking to try and get medical assistance here. We'd love to be able to help, but we haven't got any comms over there.
No,
so there's a clear issue.
It looks like...
So it was a classy try there from Rockhampton, no question. As we see the Gold Coast box, we're trying to reenact what was happening out there. We might take another moment to give thanks to some of our sponsors. Inferno is the official apparel supplier of Queensland Touch Football. Inferno has set out, we just see a replay coming on here. I think it might be knees.
Knees in head?
Yeah, it looks like it. Complete accident, obviously coming against the grain here, coming back midfield. And
yeah, it is. It's some sort of boot in the face or knee. Can't see exactly, but it's definitely to do with the head.
So it's the feet of Dayberg Muir, I think. Also the pressure coming from the Rockhampton player in, but I think he's forced his head straight into the boots there of Drummy. Just a complete accident.
Freak accident.
Yeah. So.
But he hasn't moved.
No, he still hasn't moved. So we're just waiting for medical staff to come on. So we're going to take a little breather here. We'll just finish off thanking Inferno Sports. Inferno has set out to develop and fulfill the needs of the modern athlete and supporter, from training and competition uniforms to general everyday lifestyle clothing and off-field wear. Head to infernosports.com.au. Your schools, your teams, they'll be able to kit you out, no question. One of the great supporters of touch football, Inferno.
We've got that shirt on at the moment.
It breathes nicely, doesn't it? Because it's so hot.
I mean, it is hot here, but I would feel that probably with your normal sort of traditional, less Inferno shirt, you'd really be struggling.
Yes, agreed. So medical staff on the way. So big week, as we made mention. This is the first official event of the Festival of Touch. So we'll wind through to Sunday. Then we've got a little bit of something for the people that run our sport, do such a great job, particularly at grassroots levels. There's an affiliate conference on Monday. Great guest speakers. Steve Mitchell, CEO of the Gold Coast Titans. Catherine Clark, CEO of Netball Queensland. Dave Zanetti, who you can see out here in this match here, will be presenting as well on leadership. So a little bit of something for all the great people that run our sport back at community level, talking about marketing and everything like that, to make our great game even greater. High performance, or sports performance conference, I should say, on Tuesday. It's worth coming for the MC of that one alone. Lethal, worth the price of admission. He'll be pretty good, pretty entertaining.
Excellent.
So we've got Australian royalty. Pete Bell's going to be talking at that one. NRL Premiership coaches, Chris Loth, Leisha Thuard. So a little bit of something there for all the up-and-coming coaches who want to take their game to the next level.
This is Monday.
This one's the Sports Performance Conference on Tuesday. Affiliate conference on
for
Monday.
A long time this week, doesn't it?
Huge, mate. They're going to give everybody a day off on Wednesday to go, mate, to the Hypercoaster, obviously.
That's exactly where you're going. Straight away.
And Thursday, there's going to be a school gala day out here, back at Coomera.
Yeah. You're commentating that as well?
I won't be, unfortunately. I'd love to.
No.
The school's touch, so good.
It is. It's
kids,
great. It's where you unearth just unbelievable players.
The next Dayberg Muirs and the next Hennessy's might come out of that gala on Thursday. and finish it all off with the All Nations next weekend as well.
Is it really?
It is.
That's just a full week, jam-packed.
A festival, if you would.
Well, you may as well call it that, considering that's what it's called.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So, big ticks there from Queensland Touch, delivering festival-style great action. So, All Nations, that's a great little comp as well. People get to represent their heritage and families. It's a ripper. So, there's even like teams that represent Scotland. So, it's obviously predominantly people that live in Australia, but Indigenous sides, Maori teams, like teams from Philippines, all that sort of stuff. It's great. They do the cultural side of things as well. Get in the traditional dress and hakas and all sorts of stuff. It's a great way to finish off what's been a pretty tough year across the country, no doubt. And it's just great to be back playing touch footy again, but also being at a big tournament.
It's awesome to even have this tournament on, really. It
was looking shaky at one stage, still a little bit tough in some places across Australia. But New South Wales State Cup next week as well.
That's on.
It's on.
All clear.
Yeah, but they've still got some pretty tough restrictions to work through, but it's going to be on the park. Can't wait to watch some of the footage of those matches. And fingers crossed everything gets back up and going. Sharon Williams warming up in front of us there, playing for Gold Coast. Absolute touch football royalty.
Yes.
Jubilee player, top 14 players of the last 15 years to play our sport.
Really?
Yep. Absolute gun. Redlands local.
Yeah. Exactly.
Grew up out that way, put Redlands Touch on the map. You've managed to hold Redlands Touch at such high esteem over the last few years.
Yeah, I mean, I would say that I've contributed a strong amount, definitely, to ensuring that we stay on the map.
I mean, the Div 2 and Div 1 teams don't just fill themselves.
No, well, exactly. That's exactly right. And they are crucial components of the club, those Div 2 teams particularly.
Yeah, mate, we'll give you a shout out as well. We've got a little podcast going at the moment as well. We got the chocolates for those that love sport. And, it's what she'll call, it's the podcast for the non-professionals.
For the non-professionals, that's right. It's just, I guess, the fact that there's so many people out there that are playing sport that sort of like you and I guess, Scott, that love it, absolutely love it, but we're never that good at it, unfortunately. And that's the reason that we try and get as many funny stories as possible from anyone out there who wants to contribute, and just get them on as storytellers and guest hosts, I guess, to go, these are some of the things that you might see at a slightly lower level of sport.
Geez, there's so many stories. You're 100%. It is the podcast for, well, it probably explains why we are here and not out there.
That's right.
Play all these sort of sports, but you do have one big gun. He's kind of handy at playing cricket. Sam Hazlitt is one of the panel members on the podcast, current member of the Brisbane Heat.
And that's about to kick off too, actually, the Big Bash number 10. That all starts on the 11th of December, I believe.
Yeah, be exciting. Handy cricketer yourself, mate. Won't be here tomorrow or Sunday. Going to play for the mighty Redlands Tigers, Premier level grade.
Yep, I will be there with Saturday and Sunday. Tomorrow in the 2-day format, and then Sunday is an exciting day to, again, sort of in the lead up to that cricket tournament, the Big Bash. We've got guys like your Chris Linds and your Matt Renshaws and your Jimmy Pearson, Sam Hazlitt, all these guys that are playing grade cricket this weekend, who I'll be playing with and against. I won't be contributing that much, but I'm still there.
Again, the non-professionals feel like the spots.
I'll be there.
But when those guys go off to greater pastures, who do they come calling to,
right,
mate?
And
exactly.
And then who do they need to stand up?
Yeah, you're welcome.
That's right. And that's where I'm ready.
So we still can see the player. Can't quite see if he's still down. He is still down on the ground.
He is.
And we couldn't quite see who it is. There's a stretcher out there as well. It might be.
I have to think that might be the end of this particular fixture, I think.
Yeah, you would have to think so. Both teams are still hanging about. Gold Coast are on the field at the moment. Obviously, it's one of their players that's down at the moment, so they're showing some concern for their fellow team member. And Rockhampton are hanging by the sideline as well, just in case things get back underway. But it's not looking too flash for the young man out there. We hope that it's not as bad as what it looks like. It did look pretty bad on that replay for sure. And hopefully he's able to shake it off.
Just wondering if sort of the concussion aspect is the only concern. I mean, there's been certainly no one's eager to move him. So, yeah, we just obviously hope that situation resolves in a very positive fashion. We can see the two teams shaking hands now.
Yeah.
So that will be the end of this particular round. It was a very, very entertaining game of touch football despite the early finish. 5-3 Rockhampton will run out victors, but the pace and the entertainment value of that particular game, Scott, was as good as you will probably be likely to see.
Yeah, it was a top start here, and fingers crossed the hooter does go in the background, and that will finish it off here. Unfortunate way that the match comes to a halt here between these two teams. Our thoughts are with that young man. We might try and find out who it is and keep an eye out how he
some updates.
Goes across the weekend. But the final score will stand here. Rockhampton will take the win. 5-3 is the score over the Gold Coast team. We'll take a quick breather and we'll be back with some women's at 30s action. Gold Coast and Toowoomba coming up.
Come and discover the epic wonders, the friendly faces, and incredible new adventures that will change you and the way you see the world. Right here in Queensland. Come and discover the epic wonders, the friendly faces, and incredible new adventures that will change you and the way you see the world. Right here in Queensland.
So to those tuning in, we unfortunately had quite a significant injury in our previous match here on Field 1. As a result, we have had to move the match that was scheduled to be live streamed on Field 1 to another field. It's quite a bit of concern for the young player that's out here at the moment. So we'll keep you updated and we'll let you know once the live stream resumes.
Come and discover the epic wonders, the friendly faces, and incredible new adventures that will change you and the way you see the world. Right here in Queensland. and discover the epic wonders, the friendly faces, and incredible new adventures that will change you and the way you see the world. Right here in Queensland.
And welcome back to the Queensland State Cup. We had a little breather due to an injury out here on field 1. And we're back into the action here, opening points straight away to the UQ Rebels. It is the Rebels taking on Caboolture in the Women's Premier Division. This is a little bit of a grand final replay from the Metro Cup, but the Country Club team more aligned with Caboolture for the State Cup here, so it's going to be a ripping match out here day one.
Yeah. See a couple of notable omissions, though, in the coaching box here.
Yes.
I believe that's Hayley Maddox.
Hayley Maddox has got the civvies on.
Yeah, she's got the civilians. She's not playing, but handy touch brain to have in the box, that's for sure.
Absolutely. She's on the team sheet, so probably we'll be seeing her at some
so
stage.
she is playing for Caboolture.
Yeah.
All right.
So
might just be the classic rest for the first round. Rest your big guns for the first round.
Throwing them off their game. So
That's right.
a couple of big names, yeah, across both teams. Taryn Aiken on the team list for the UQ Rebels.
Is she really?
What NRL season she had.
State of origin genius. That is for rugby league, obviously.
Yep.
Also
Player of the
touch.
final there. Yep. Great to see that it comes back into the touch teams. Loves their touch footy. It's good to see. Rebels again on the attack.
I'm just reasonably happy that I know certainly that there are some sports where they probably wouldn't be so keen to release players to go back and play touch football, but it's great with that partnership obviously between NRL and touch that they see that as a very notable cause, and it's awesome to have access to those players at this event. I mean, I've been impressed. We've done 4 games now, I think, Scott, and some of the names that you've seen on the team list on day 1 of the Queensland State Cup is just this. I think this tournament's going to get more and more exciting over the next couple of years.
Yeah, only the second year. It was run way back in the day.
Crazy that we let it go. What happened?
Exactly, mate. Yeah, a little bit of a hiatus. Yeah. And back on the calendar, good to see. And it's starting to get a bit more momentum. I think the team numbers are right through the roof compared to last year. Big increase is just going to get bigger and bigger.
Speaking of momentum, the UQ Rebels are heading into the line here, and there's a lovely bounce-out play, and they've created numbers, but just the hands let them down there.
They're good running, and they are a running team, no question about that.
How'd they fare? They played in the Metro Cup Grand Final. They were on the wrong side of the ledger there, weren't they?
Yeah, correct, actually. Had to go back because they've had such a good run over the last few years, but Colts Country Club getting the job done. It was a little bit of a hoodoo against them. A last touch here for Caboolture.
Jeez, that's good footwork.
Switch back in as well. Still putting it through the hands. They go the wing option. Might have been on in the link.
Chloe Tunks out of half there.
Yeah, he's got some toe. But yeah, Country Club. Rebels definitely had the wood on them over the last 3 years, so it was a bit of a drought-breaking win for the girls this year. It was a ripper final. Again, ball movement here from the Rebels. So Sammy Jo Curtis with the ball. She'll head into the sub-box now. Changes onto the field.
Sammy Jo Curtis, the Gold Coast girl. Scott, is there any sort of any hard feelings, do you think, between sort of the Gold Coast franchise and UQ, or is it just come to be expected that wherever you play,
yeah,
Metro Cup,
a little bit of a tricky one. It's a unique one with the Brisbane club-based system as well. But Sammy Jo's been aligned to the Rebels for a number of years now. There's a lot of girls that make up this UQ team that they come from originally different affiliates. But you got Renee Murphy coaching, one of the great coaches in Australia at the moment. NRL Titans Premiership, as we see a little run from half. So she's created a good system there at Rebels, good culture, and obviously a lot of the girls want to stick with her and stay with this, what's been an amazingly successful UQ Rebels team over the last few years.
And they're looking strong here. 1-0 up, I believe, although you haven't written that down on the score sheet.
Yes, they did score early on. Good pick-up.
Yeah,
We're going to put that dash in that box. That's what catches you undone. Yeah. And then we've got the score in front of us.
Yes, man, they look strong here as well.
Oh, went short.
Had a couple little short side raids there down that left-hand side of the field, right in behind your blind spot, really, Scott. The curtains drawn. Can't see there, but I'll take over for that aspect of the field. and they'll look to jet up, and there's a bit of pressure. I'd say you'd have to give that ball down.
Yeah, it was being juggled as soon as the defender came in there and put pressure on. That forced the mistake. So this is golden field possession, or field position, I should say, here for the Rebels. Geez, they got strike all over the park. Bryce will play it.
Length, but go back to the open side. Ooh, nice footwork. Shimmy.
Yeah, Tiani Bryce plays it. Margaret Thomas is on there. It's Hannah Forbes who passes from half. Bryce will sweep around the back, take him on. That late pass held up.
Good defence from the Caboolture winger. Jammed in, had to make that touch. So this will be last. Some good running, but it'll be a turnover now. Caboolture have worked their way into the game. Trailing 1-0 at the moment. Where UQ have been impressive in this initial couple of minutes, Scott, I would say, is just this part here, containing Caboolture inside their own half. You can see they're sort of able to get up and press and put pressure on the one-out rucking that sort of Caboolture are utilising at the moment. But here you see a nice roll. They are going to get a decent strike dump here.
Pick up.
And they've taken them on short sides. Good pace. Switch back. Touch there made by, what do you got, Sammy Joe Curtis.
Good recovery from the referee. Had a little bit of a spill there as well.
Another.
Copped some banner from a sideline official.
Yeah, there was no help. No help. It was just absolute banter. Laughing stock.
They're a crazy bunch, the referees.
Right.
They love a laugh.
That'll be talked about for the rest of the tournament, certainly.
So,
who is this?
Davis, Danny Davis, picks up and goes. Just ran into traffic there, referee included.
Yeah, there's poor old referees.
They've had a busy couple of minutes.
Yeah. Certainly finding himself in the firing line.
So deep in their territory, coming out of their end now, Caboolture. One of the strong touch football clubs, affiliates in southeast Queensland, north of the bridge. Nice meters there, kicking away from the defender. Gets them over the halfway line. Last touch now. Pick up and it go.
It's
what
nice
option?
Line, but well defended.
Holding on to the football.
Yeah, she didn't throw it in the end. She's probably okay. She's probably aware of the fact that we're just sweating on a full field intercept. Didn't want to donate it. And it's a nice pass. Plenty of metres down the wing there for UQ, and it's also right down the sideline, so they'll have plenty of time to roll these subs on.
Sets them up nicely. Jada Ferguson into half. Comes back midfield. Can go Jada. Here we go.
Shown open side,
Beautiful.
gone short side. That's lovely. Yeah, well, you heard it. You actually did hear it there. I'm unsure if you were tuned in, but in the effects mic, you can just hear that short side girl as you're just chasing out. You see that they were very interested in the open side quickie there. Probably protected it too much, and then when she dummied and went short side, it just opened up a serious hole. Link, a great hole hitting exhibition there as well. So they go 2-0 up here. Make sure you jot that one down. Thanks.
Well,
on the right side.
We missed the first one, and then I've put him against the wrong team to start with. So
right. Could be a good
come
omen
out flat
for
after that break.
Caboolture look to hit back here. UQ very hard to get through currently. They've gone Rooster short side. It's a lovely pass, but this could be it. This is the one.
It's a good chase on Georgina Rackerman now putting the foot down and will stroll away. And we can tick that box.
That's done.
The full-length intercept.
We've
been on the sniff all morning for one, and it's Georgina Rackerman.
That is the first thing ticked off. We were looking for it. We're going to have to get passionate about another cause now, Scott. That one is gone. That is a full field intercept, and it's one of the better ones I've seen, because if that gets past the winger, it's try time the other way.
Yeah, big play. Big turnaround
so that's
swing.
your classic reversal, really.
Absolutely.
UQ are looking very, very good in the early stages of this fixture. Their first game, you'd have to say, isn't it?
First game of the tournament. So they've come out guns blazing. It's Caboolture, and we're looking to try and get
that's
one
a
on
nice
the
pass.
board. It's flat at the line there.
It was the last. It was very well defended as well, but it was a better pass. I quite like when they're trying to break the line, that acting half, going at it, threatening, trying to let players do some work, and we'll see another bit of space in the wing here. UQ. The ball in the hands of Rebecca Maimai.
Trudges forward again.
Plenty of Maimais usually, and then
1,000 Maimais.
connected to the touch football world. Is the Kayla playing the state cup?
Not too sure.
To be a Redlands, potentially a Redlands
Could be with the
affiliate.
Crushers. Yep.
Crushers.
Good to see
Kayla,
if the sisters come up
Gemma.
against each other.
Gemma, the sister, doesn't play touch anymore. Freak netballer.
Family full of stars. You see that quite a lot. A lot of families with young superstars coming up.
That was the case in your family as well, Scott?
No, as a single prodigy.
Okay, you were,
Yeah,
So all the talent went to you?
all the talent, all the C-grade grand final winning talent stuck with myself.
It's a nice piece of attack by Caboolture though. They forced the shutdown, but it was the last, so they weren't able to take advantage of any second phase there. UQ straight back on the attack here. They've looked good with their rucking, haven't they, Scott?
Yeah, it's been a difference, probably between.
Oh,
one of the
that would
main
be forward, I would
difference.
suggest.
Fox is happy.
That is, yeah.
Good shot there of all the hard work that goes on in the sub box, filling up the
How
water.
they go with that?
Gee, they're going to go through some fluid this weekend.
Yeah,
The
just-
cloud cover, which we had a little bit earlier, has very much gone away.
If I just get a little temperature check for you here,
Please.
just to give you some idea of what's going on out there. It's saying 28 degrees, but it feels like 36.
Jeez.
So that's pretty startling statistics there from the Apple Weather app, which is obviously not a sponsor, just to make that perfectly clear.
It's extreme.
Bounce out again, and they've got numbers. And if that sticks,
Yeah, Maddie
they're right back in the game.
Sargent out on this right side. I think it might be in the 17.
The beer garden's got a decent working out over there across the course of the morning, actually.
Yeah, it
A
has.
couple of people struggling with the dimensions of the field. I mean, from all reports, they are standard dimensions,
Should be.
but obviously played on a lovely field here, a rugby league field, you can see, but it's been done up delightfully.
Yeah, it's nice and short and fast. It's a perfect surface here for touch footy.
Painted logos, and then players diving straight on those logos, getting paint all over them, and we've got a ball down in the end.
Yeah, Demi Ashurst couldn't control that one coming into the line, forcing the error. Caboolture now coming out of their end of the field again. What have we got
over
here?
here as well, Scott? It was, I would believe it was, I can't see the arm, I'm sorry, I've obscured a little bit, but the summary is that UQ will be right on the attack again. They're in there attacking third, and they're going to go early with the early punish in the link. And happy to play it, yeah.
Ooh, good read. Pratton comes up and makes the touch, forces the Rebels to retreat. Play, they sweep.
Curtis is sweeping, it's well defended again. I think this will be the last touch. See nothing on. From a still roll ball, there'll be a crack, run short side. Well defended, it'll be a turnover there.
They'll be happy with that defensive effort after giving the ball away in dangerous position.
That's much better from Caboolture there. You can see that UQ were able to send a lot of players up for that first touch, stop them from going anywhere essentially, but rather than sort of running sideways, they just absorbed, and then the second touch were able to make 12 metres, which I think is the way to go. I'm no expert, but that would be what I would be encouraging. That's a nice pass again. They ended up having two players in the same hole there,
Yeah.
Caboolture.
Yeah, just a little disjointed there. Running the same line, just running straight into defence as well.
But again, we've given that justification a few times this first game. Jitters, Scott, they're the type of things that by game 3, that's just not an issue anymore. You can do as many training sessions as you like, but everything goes up a gear when there's a realistic opposition in front of you that are also trying to beat you. I think this will be a turn. They've created something here, something from nothing, in fact, and then that dummy's going to be good enough.
Wow.
In the corner for
Ooh.
UQ.
So it's. I must have lost. I personally lost count there of the touch, but it
There
seemed
was-
like
there
it was
was a-
fifth touch there
They
as they're
gave
on the
it
halfway
6 to
line.
go off that winger. Not that that made a difference because they didn't use another touch after that, but you can see just that dummy was just enough to hold the cover defence, who was coming across and probably was making reasonable ground. Smart play. The winger, who is that?
Couldn't quite see the number on that
I think it was
occasion.
number 14, potentially.
Maybe Tegan Phillips, if that was the case.
Phillips, who was number 14, Tegan Phillips.
So
That touchdown.
tough one to give away right before the halftime break. Gives the UQ Rebels quite a handy lead. And we will take a quick breather and come back out for the second half. The halftime score here in the Women's Premier between UQ Rebels and Caboolture is Rebels 4 over Caboolture 0. And we are back second half. Both teams are on the field. We've been changing positions here. Going to get up into the open air commentary box. Oh, how good's this?
Oh,
we're on now.
Nice.
So out in the sun, getting cooked like the punters. You know, we've got to do it. The players are out there getting done, so we're out here as well in the elements.
Well, we're starting to get a real feel for what they're dealing with.
Oh, it's too hot. We should go back inside, I think.
I haven't even taken one single ruck, and I'm sweating bullets here. So
opening possession doesn't come up with points. So they're down by 4. And the halftime score here is, coming out of the halftime break, 4-0. Rebels looking at the goods coming out of the first half there. Jeez, some fans here.
Seriously, happy people.
We need to go back in. People didn't know that we were here before, and now all of a sudden all the fans have come out.
Yeah, we're far too exposed out here, in fact.
So Rebels first possession in the second half, straight back on the attack. My just throws it back midfield, goes straight into the defender. We're going to get a repeat set here.
Can I get a quick score check, Scott? Just the start of this second half.
4-0.
4-0.
UQ Rebels in front.
That's well defended. It's an intelligent touch because she made sure that there was no clean roll ball as well on the back of that. Oh, I'm not sure what the referee will do here. I think
It'll have to be a penalty. No touch made.
Pulling out of the touch.
Yep. Need to make the touch there in the 7-metre zone.
That's what they're really looking for. 8th edition of the rules. Once you're up there, and this,
that's got to be another one.
Of being another one.
That'll be interesting. I think the referee might just let this play on.
Yeah, I think really they will let it play on unless it sort of stops the game, and then it forces the hand a little bit. You have to actually do something.
So Davis now, ball in hand. Strangham's open representative. They go with a sweep around the back, go away, come back to the short.
That's a nice pass.
Beautiful ball. Might be Phillips again in the corner.
Yeah. She's had a great, well, obviously took that intercept leading into halftime. And then is on the back of a lovely pill here. Who threw that?
Danny Davis.
It's the only problem with our vantage point now is we can't really see the replays, but it looked pretty good live.
Rocky.
Oh, get out of it, mate. Bloody Coxie. Finds the microphone.
Jeez, I thought you were saying something else then.
Oh, nervous.
Nervous. Very nervy. Get that dump button ready. Okay. Caboolture now on the attack. Finding themselves in a precarious situation here. They've run a nice play, a nice setup. It was again that sweep and ninja we saw in the men's 45s game earlier in the day. Let's see, UQ looking to get strong with that link, but they've got both up and making a touch, and now it's a long ball. There is a touch made on the wing there.
Ball turned back over. Rebels coming out of their end of the field.
Oh, this could be a ball down.
Okay, good opportunity here for Caboolture. They need points, and they need them fairly soon. We said in earlier matches, if you can get one on the board, might get a little bit of momentum and start clawing their way back in, but the Rebels are dominating in most aspects of the game so far throughout this match.
Caboolture have been really keen to run that punish on the link early in the set, which is obviously probably, just a one-out quickie. It's not exactly intended to score straight off of the back of that, but what it does do obviously is make the links and middles chase a little bit harder to that short side, hopefully open up some space on the open side later in the set. But that's well defended by UQ again. They earn the ball back and look to get away from their own line. Lovely breezy position we've got ourselves. There is a little bit of a breeze, you know? Yeah,
it's quite refreshing out here.
Still reasonably warm, I'd say. But again, great shirts that we are wearing.
The Inferno branded shirts are doing us an absolute treat at the moment. Otherwise, we might have to be shirts off if we were wearing something else, mate.
It would be, I think.
Very breathable.
Great tanning conditions. And that's a nice touch. That'll be half court change over.
Yeah, Demi Ashurst going from half, and Chloe Sortel just holding line. And as soon as that moment hit where she was onside, probably hit the try line there, stretched the Duke out, made the touch.
Bolsha just sort of crabbing sideways here. Need someone to just take them direct up the field and get some momentum. We've had 4 pretty slow roll balls here.
Pratt did a good job there. Savannah again with the ball, gets forward.
Now she's in behind that first defender. There'll be a decent crack now on the end of it. Good half line. It's floated across. It's a nice ball. Well defended, well chased out. I think that was Georgia Rackman unconfirmed reports of a relation. Georgina Rackerman, apologies. Relation of Carl Rackerman, Scott? Is that another one you can't confirm?
Oh, I can confirm that's incorrect.
Okay, yeah, all right, good.
You just keep throwing them out there, mate.
Yeah, that's right. It's always worth checking. Just if we've got any royalty in-house.
So Ellie Draper on the previous one rolls forward. Last touch here, Davis again. They'll just put it through their hands and turn it over.
Sort of weren't aware of the count there. Thought there was one touch to go. Would have been a nice platform to go from. Again, UQ, you can see, Scott, we've been impressed with this, their ability. They're just winning that midfield battle. We talk heaps. I think every coach I've ever had has talked so much about that. It's always part of every halftime chat. Winning the midfield battle, being prepared to do the hard work. And at the moment, UQ they're working both ways. They're rucking really strongly, but then they're also happy to get up in Caboolture's face and make some touches there. A little switchback, it'll be killed on Caboolture's sub-box side, which they'll be happy with, but certainly unable to hit the scoreboard at this point in time.
Best result for them. They really got to turn the screws, but the Rebels put it through the hands as Draper goes down the sideline. My again follows it up.
Off the back of that. So you can hear the Caboolture coach here actually just talking. I'm unsure if it's frowned upon for us to be eavesdropping, but just talking about how hard they are running, as in the UQ Rebels, and trying to match that intensity.
That's rare. They really got to try to counteract. That's just such their strength of their game over the last few years. But yeah, plenty of experience in the Caboolture box. Craig Morrow, the coach of this team this weekend. Queensland Women's Open coach. Been involved in the Australian system for a number of years as well. So better roll into the line now on fifth. That's a nice pick up and go.
I mean, that's a really good line. I'm sure this could be 6 to go here. It is. So this will be the first really, really good opportunity for the second half for Caboolture. You roll with the number 7.
Chloe Sortel out there. Grace Griffin's in the number 5 as well. She's standing first off the ruck. They go down the short side instead. Natasha Adams in the 16 and Katie Meller out here on the left-hand side in the 48. So plenty of experience in the middle and the left edge for Caboolture. They look to go short side. They come back open.
It's a really good play. They've sort of faked the punish there and then gone back to the open side.
So the Rebels again play it on that 7-metre line coming out of their end. Trying to play through the middle of the field in the early touches. Now refocus out to their sub-box side of the field. Just have to hold everyone
off there.
Yeah, whole team off.
No one. And there's no half here as well. So this is where Caboolture need to get up in their grill.
It's like are they hearing us?
I think potentially we're coaching. Maybe.
They must be wired up, I think, listening in. Obviously, we've got a lot of experience. Coached under 16 girls at the Junior State Cup once.
Yeah.
And
I did the under 12 boys last time that we had a Junior State Cup. So
0-6, I went out. No wins, 6 losses.
Okay.
Just missed the finals.
Oh, I mean, I'm sure all the kids learn a lot though.
They had fun. I think.
It's the main thing.
If you ask them, maybe not.
No, yeah. I don't know how much fun it is losing 6 games in a row, but.
So they've had some good field position here, Caboolture, but they just haven't come up with the chocolates when they're down.
There's that sinker.
It's going to go forward,
No, it's late. It was almost hashtag sinker.
Oh, you've got to get it trending.
Wanted one.
We haven't. That's probably only the second time we've really seen that sink play, but they've probably just held that to the line.
It's too long.
Too long. Touch and pass. It went forward as well.
It's a cracking ball because just if you weren't tuned in this morning, we were talking about the fact that obviously it is trending at the moment, that sinker pass. The reason being that everyone's trying to get a link up in the channel, up in the way, so that balls can't be thrown basically past them. By getting that link up in the channel, you're able to pick it off, take intercepts, and go the length of the field. But obviously that's sort of been the newest attacking trend to try and break that down. As you see a change over. There's a bit happening with the music as well.
Speakers have just kicked in as well. So we might have to break into a bit of karaoke at half-time.
I mean, it was a pretty tough commentary environment already, and we've thrown in just some very distracting music.
Got
a bit of Bruno Mars getting us up and about here.
Coach is going off in the sub box. Now Bruno's trying to. Well, now we're not going to get the inside word from the box because Bruno's taken over.
We can just hear what Bruno thinks about it. And he's just rating the Gold Coast as an uptown funk.
So Rebels, Ashurst plays the ball. A good chance here for more points. Fifth touch.
Yeah, it's just
Bryce just glides across the field. Just another one of those players. Tiani Bryce, it just glides, but really just gets away from you.
Never looks like she's in sixth gear, does it?
Hardly looks like she gets out of second.
No, but that's right. But she just cruises and puts the defenders under all sorts of pressure. It's a better roll on from Caboolture here. Change of song as well. Which I'm unsure. I don't actually know this one, Scott.
It'll come to me at some stage.
Give me artist and year.
Yeah, this could be a little bit of a side trivia game for us in between games.
Yeah, I actually don't mind. I'm not angry about it. I just wouldn't mind something that I know.
So it's
in the touch football though, UQ have the ball.
Yeah, it's turned into a little bit of a grind between the two. It's been a little bit of time in between drinks. Ooh, they're probably lucky to get away with that. 6 to go. It definitely came off the hands.
Yeah.
Probably not a pass that needed to be thrown. Changes on.
Subs are on for UQ.
We're probably just starting to find the fatigue side of things starting to come into the game.
Yeah,
a little bit of pace is out, but Sammy Joe now straightens the ship. They'll get good pick up and go. It looks like Hinny from half.
It's a lovely step back. They've got, if that's a clean roll ball, then they, again, she just couldn't recover. Sammy Joe Curtis had rolled the ball pretty much on her haunches and then was unable to get back and hit the next hole. Once again, really, really good attack from UQ, but Caboolture scrambled incredibly well on that occasion. But this is where they've really probably struggled and they've got away with it. And again, it's slippery turf down that end, Scott.
Could be a little bit, no doubt the sweat on the ball, but yeah, it is quite a short-cut surface as well. Can make it a little bit tricky underfoot.
That's right.
Nice and fast surface. Pick up and go, Talia.
There we go.
Rolf here.
Here we know there has been a touch called. There has been a touch called.
Not a bad option for them. Just to throw another little sneak play at them, catch them off their guard. They have to throw some questions at this defence. The only flip side of that is that they turn the ball over, touch one here, and they're only just shy at the halfway.
Yeah,
they
they're
roll
going to
over
go good
on
attacking crack here, aren't they? At the back end, and again there'll be some subs come on, so there's fresh legs that's turned over. And Caboolture is straight back on the attack.
We require the following vehicles to be moved out
Oh,
of the car park.
no, there we go.
This speaker needs to go.
This is as tough a conditions as I've ever commentated in.
Wow, look at that.
So we'll try and carry on as you can hear a vehicle about to be put on the back of a tow truck.
119.
If there's anyone at home and this is your vehicle,
Another vehicle,
come back to Coomera and move it on for us if you can.
Yep.
Next vehicle 799 ACB.
Well, this could be. I'm just hoping they're not calling my
Next
vehicle.
vehicle
Yes, you
465
imagine if that's your
WBN. And EMA 78. All of those vehicles need to be removed from the car park. You're parked in the wrong place. You'll need to take that out, those vehicles out, and park elsewhere. Thank you.
I'm not sure where they're parked, but it's apparently in an illegal spot.
I'd be grabbing the keys and hot toweling it straight to the car right now.
That's correct. It's made me nervous about where I've parked.
You'll be right, mate. You'll be right.
Surely I'm right.
Park at the back end of field one here. Nice and secure. All good.
Yeah.
Right behind the in-goal area.
Lovely.
Alrighty, a penalty to the Rebels. Probably a welcomed one as well. So, gritting the teeth coming out of their end of the field. Jada Ferguson rolls forward again. It's like into half. She'll direct the traffic out there. It's like Draper may have come midfield.
Yeah, she's had.
A little bit of a
in the middle.
Swap.
Oh, that's been caught in the breeze quite strongly.
Yeah, so the breeze has picked up.
Yeah.
I'm going to say it's coming in from the southeast.
But that really looked like a chance of being quite a decent pass to the winger upon release, and then it was just, as you can see, the spiral just wasn't perfect, and you don't get the spiral perfect. It sort of just has the ability to float in the air. It was really affected there by the wind.
Yeah, you can see the flags flying in the background, and it's definitely the breeze going behind the Rebels, but kind of held up as they were coming into the line there. Far too good in the opening round here of the Women's Premier. The Rebels roll away with this one, 5 tries to 0.
It's an action-packed game, not just the touch, but all the things happening at the Festival of Touch down here.
Festival of Touch.
It's a long week.
The musical acts are here, and we'll take a quick breather ourselves, and we will come back with more action coming your way. Ring-a-ding-ding. It's men's premier action again. The boys from up north, Townsville, taking on Rockhampton. Cowboys battle out here on Field 1. We'll be back with that match in just a couple of minutes' time.
Discover the epic wonders, the friendly faces, and incredible new adventures that will change you and the way you see the world. Right here in Queensland.
Welcome back out here, Field 1 action. We've actually got the women's 20s division taking place out of here on Field 1. We've got men's premier coming up after this one. Little sneaky team sheet missing here, so we'll do our best to call this one.
Oh, we got no player names.
No player names, unfortunately. Little team sheet missing.
Okay.
But we know both teams. We might be able to pick up a few players.
Yeah,
Women's
absolutely.
20s, some of the next up-and-coming crop of good players. So it is the Southern Storm, a Brisbane-based club. Ball in hand at the moment, taking on the Redlands Crushers. Look at that, good gas straight away.
Nice. I think that'll be a touch in the corner. It's a good little break from half, but equally well defended from the Crushers winger there. Just had no interest in the ball. Watched only where her player was. Emily Triggs with the ball now. There is one that we do know from Crushers. As they roll the subs on, yeah.
Yeah, deep down their box end as well. So
That might be a ball down, I think.
Yep.
This will give up some field position for the Southern Storm.
So good chance here early in the match. Have a little attacking raid. Pretty good battle between these two teams. No doubt came up against each other a few times during the Metro Cup season.
Absolutely.
The next up-and-coming crop of young stars. It's always great watching the 20s divisions. Usually a few players that might stand out and you go, they're not probably too far away from getting their premiers.
The jump can be pretty quick, can't it?
Oh, absolutely. Particularly in the female side of the game. There's girls 14, 15, 16 playing opens level touch footy these days. Yeah. No fear, no
Once
problems.
you start tearing up juniors, it's really the only place to go. And generally, the jump is not too big either. You see a ball down there. Crushers were looking for the switch back and into an acting half drive, but unfortunately, the ball goes loose. And Southern Storm, just on their side of halfway, they come away with the ball now. That's a nice ruck, nice metres.
Just having to hold that up as the changes come onto the field. The last sub comes on now. So a couple of touches here before rolling into last. To get a good clean roller ball here on fifth. Here's the last one now.
Nice
Touch
jink
short.
and a short ball. Well, that's a really good touch in the end. Got in and held the space for the half, made the half pass it, and then was still able to recover and get back out and make that touch just before the ball was grounded. Excellent defence.
Yeah, defence has been pretty good for them. They've been up against it. It's been all Storm pretty much with ball in hand in the opening stages of the first half. They've answered the call a few times, Redlands.
Are you the fastest touch player here at the tournament?
Scott, they've just called you over the speaker.
Oh my gosh. That's my actual nightmare to think about running a full length of the field. I can just feel my hamstrings tightening up as we speak.
Correct.
Yuck.
But that will be on. Are we televising? No?
Yeah, I think we might. We'll try and bring it and call it Melbourne Cup style.
Absolutely.
Bring them home. So it's always entertaining, the old sprint races.
Oh, there we go. That's a nice goose step and to the outside. And there's trouble here, I think, for Crushers. I'm going to say that ball was grounded first by the number 22. For Storm, there's... yes, it has been. Despite some hefty protests from the Crushers players, but I think the referee, I've got the replay down here, but I was happy to go with the referee's call there. And I'm going to say that the replay is about to confirm that it does for mine.
Bingo.
Referee 1.1.
And now we're standing a little bit up higher as well. I suppose to any referees out there, if you need a little bit of assistance, we're happy to give you like the all clear.
Yeah, definitely. I've been practicing that quite a bit.
Obviously, you can't do that. That's quite clearly against the rules of the game. But
we're only trying to help, though.
Just try to help. Yeah, we're here for you.
Yeah.
We love the referees. We love them.
We're on their
great
team.
job. And you got to think about that. The players are out here doing it. These refs will probably do 8, 9, 10 games across the weekend.
Probably the only people that work harder would be us.
Correct.
Oh, and here we go. Oh, that was just one pass away from... It's a quality line attacking move. The Crushers have run there. They just lack that slight bit of polish just to make that last pass stick. Nice bit of shooting there, but they're able to get past Storm with 2 passes off the ruck and gets in behind them and it'll put them in a great position at the back end of this set. Having said that, that is a ball down. Scott McAllister happy to help the referees there. I don't know that they needed him.
No, they didn't look for me, but I was definitely in line with that one. Happy with the call, correct call as well. So this is a good field position that they really need. They haven't been down this end too much. Well, hardly ever, really. That was probably their previous set.
Yeah.
The closest that they've gotten. So
they actually look quite good in that previous set. And they've got an early release here. Looked like something was on. They sort of ran ML platform. Emily Triggs wrapping around the back here. Sure what she's looking for. Steps back and throws a link. And if that ball gets to the wing, then it will be 6 to go. But again, that last pass got the last 2 times. Ooh, last 2 times.
But 2 really good reads as well for the winger out here. So number 40, I wish we had the team sheet so we could give it the justice.
Love to give her a wrap.
The previous one where she came in and forced that pressure on and forced the error as well, but that was a big play as well. But more defensive pressure here for Storm. Chink away.
Emily Triggs, she's got reasonable footwork within that 7-metre line, actually. She's always pretty happy to throw a body around and get a crack at the line as well. She steps back here. Look to pass, but the Storm are in great position there, up off their line and in the way, in the channel of the pass there that she was looking for. Crushers looking to get the middle in the touch here. They want that left-hand middle. They haven't been able to get it. They've got Link again. They run a punish, now release. I think that's the last. It's a hard thing. Storm, great defensive structure at the moment. You really don't want to be running a punish on the last play. That's probably not the platform they're looking for. But courtesy of just the position, the shape that Storm have been able to get there, they're actually not giving middles for Crushers to have in the touch, which is making it very, very difficult for them to run from acting half.
So back on the footy here now, the Storm. She's probably trying to wrestle themselves back into the territory game against Redlands. They're right on the attack here. Pick up and go, come back midfield into the in-goal area.
Yeah,
just needs support, still looking.
Winger.
Bingo.
Unmarked winger here I believe it's the same winger that we were just giving a rap to about a defensive play.
So turning it on, that's a good result, good reward.
Probably just.
Leaps it over. No, you're completely wrong. Different person.
Different person?
Yeah.
Oh,
Number 2 scoring that one in the corner.
Yeah, but I mean, the team sheet would have saved me there if we had that.
Not our fault.
No.
It's always somebody else's fault.
We can't do everything around here. We've already had to be responsible for choosing songs for the shuffle mix that we're hearing in the speakers at the moment. This obviously wasn't my choice. This is one of Scott's.
I can't say I'm too familiar with this one.
No.
I'm already getting to the stage where I'm like, oh, is this what young people listen to?
Yeah. I just don't know what happened when we've just flicked the switch to go sort of, we flicked the switch and now all of a sudden it's just music. I don't know what happened. We went the first 3 hours without it, Scott. Have we seen a hit back here?
Nice one.
Whilst we were distracted. I'm going to have to watch a replay there because I was looking at you dancing.
Yep, it's enough to distract anybody.
What have we got? Oh, there was a step back, just enough to turn the winger in. Her body went in, faced infield, and then it allowed a great pass on the outside here for our winger to go in unopposed and score. And it's a hit back for the Crushers that they probably need, or Redlands. What do we call them?
Yeah, Redlands Crushers, mate.
Crushers,
You're on.
Perfect. This, on the other hand, is a cracking tune. Ooh. One that I can very much get around.
I feel like I'm still too old for this one.
Oh,
as
really?
Well.
It's a
I'm
bit
getting on, mate.
Is this Taya Cruz? Dynamite.
Nice one, mate.
Nah, I reckon. Back it in. It's a bit unusual if people can't actually hear that music. Then would be quite a weird conversation.
Absolutely. And we probably won't be back tomorrow, so we'll just take it while we got it. We'll enjoy. We'll try to give you as much coverage, entertaining coverage as possible throughout day one here of the State Cup.
Entertaining is obviously, I mean, each to their own as to what you find entertaining, but Taya Cruz is obviously now, well, not in Scott's vicinity, but happy to put it on my hit list. Anyway,
let's get back to it.
Let's get back into it, and it'll be the Storm bringing the ball down their sub-box side, allowing some subs to get off.
Ooh, they've got
Can I get a score check here?
I'm unconfirmed. I've got 2-1, but I'm not too sure if it's 3-1.
Oh, yeah, I see what you're saying. I think it may potentially... No, you do this 2-1. 2-1, we're back in.
Beautiful.
There's a couple of people getting around with ice creams here as well, which is... That could be the next thing that I would be requesting.
Oh, there you go. If it wasn't 3-1... Well, it's going to be 3-1, we think now, if not 4.
Yeah.
But just open up in the middle there for the Storm.
I'd love to see that one too.
Step
Yeah, it is.
back
It's
in.
just a step back and just
Inside
Rush
defence.
is not quite tight enough on the inside there, unfortunately. Which will open up a 3-1 lead, we think. We haven't got a team sheet, so we haven't got the official chart, but we will go and check that at halftime. Don't worry about that. But in the meantime, Crushers will be looking to hit back.
We just want to shout out a big thank you to all our spectators who are doing the right thing and sitting behind those red lines, so freeing up that field area for the players and the referees. So thank you very much.
Here we go. There is a ninja line as well. That's very well defended.
Just a reminder too that it is.
Yeah, it was at the right spot at the absolute right time.
Might just wait for the loudspeaker to finish here.
Whether you're playing or just spectating.
So hopefully everyone at home is socially distancing as well on the couch or computer, however you're choosing to watch. No doubt a few people at work today, just the sneaky one on the side.
Absolutely. You'd be rude not to. It's a Friday after all, Scott.
Absolutely, no one works on a Friday.
That's right, early knockoffs.
So over the halfway line, oh, pressure coming up.
Potentially, that's a head knock.
Bit of a head clash there. Coach Wayne Grant, arms in the air.
I'm not sure that I agree with Wayne there. I think that was quite accidental.
More than happy. The only thing he could have been going was the potentially offside, shooting up and put some pressure on, but nothing too ill toward in the touch.
It's a young side that's just walked in front of us here. Who are they? The Falcons.
Ipswich
Falcons.
The Switch.
They look like some very, very speedy characters in there.
Yeah, might be the under-20s boys.
And we've got the under-20s girls here that we're watching. As Crushers turn back on the inside that pass. They've now got in behind. They've got both middles in the touch. It's probably the right time to pull the trigger and do. And, oh, that's a very, very good touch. The number 3 for Storm. You'd love to give her the proper rap that she deserves, but we're lacking that technology currently.
So it was a better attacking set there for Redlands.
It really was.
Starting to work into their own a little bit.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
It's one of the advantages of just being out here in the public,
in
that
the
people
open.
can just walk up and touch you.
Oh, and this is some pace. That's been given ball down. There were a couple of people looking for 6 to go, and it might be reversed here. No, it's not going to be. Just the wind's picked up here as well, Scott. You can see it's wreaking havoc with a couple of passes.
Yeah, it's probably quite welcome, no doubt. Just including yourself, who just fell off this makeshift commentary stand that we pulled together.
But it is a great vantage point up here, I've got to say. And Crushers, again, in good field position here. They need a hit back. They've looked likely a couple of times, haven't got the last pass to stick. Emily Triggs has got numbers here. They've just waited a little bit long in the count. It's the 5th and last again. It's the perfect opportunity, perfect platform for some sort of second phase play. But unfortunately, as it is the last, it will be a turnover, and that's a lovely piece of footwork to grab 8 extra metres down the field here for the Storm. 2 touches. They're right on halfway now.
Yeah, they just got to keep this roll on. This is good momentum in the early parts of their set, but there's no half in place. Get into there now.
Down a little bit now, hasn't it? But they've got their last sub on now. And she'll go to the corner, creates numbers that'll hit the deck, I think, and be a changeover. Well defended by Crushers. And as we've seen, this has been a constant theme of the day. This early couple of minutes has been sort of onslaught of tries, and then all games sort of getting into a little bit more of a grind after that, I think, once teams have sort of worked each other out a little bit, probably worked out a little bit how they defend next to each other as well. Some combinations getting better there. This is a nice drive. It's a messy roll ball. I thought there was maybe a hint of being in the ruck there, but obviously the onus on the attacking player to make sure that that ball is down nice and clean. It wasn't on that occasion. Nice strong touch.
Roll forward. More changes again here for Southern Storm. Again, not too bad coming into the line. Slowed up, then quite compressed at the moment. Yeah, there's changes coming from the box.
On top of each other at the moment, but starting to get some depth now, and there'll be a strong and short side, and that's good toe. It's an excellent touch too. Actually, it almost showed her the short side then and invited her into the space and said, have a crack.
Yeah, 100%.
But I'm too quick.
Yeah, backed herself. Held the line as well. That's just smart defensive play. These players, like you said, they're happy to offer this short side, know that they've just got to man on there, hold their line, and make the touch match. Referee's going to pull it up. I thought he was going to blow a penalty the way the signal was. Half-time here. We'll double-check the score. We've got 3-1 to Southern Storm at the moment. We'll
Might be
confirm
my
that.
turn. My turn to run over,
Off
I
you
think.
go, young buck. You're the apprentice today. So we'll come back with the second half and the women's 20s match here between Southern Storm and Redlands Crushers. Second half action about to get underway here in the under-20s division. Southern Storm, we've got the score confirmed. Great job, Lethal, there at half-time. 3-1, they are in front over the Redlands Crushers. But a pretty good job. Southern Storm looked the goods early on in the first half, but Redlands worked their way back into it. Getting that try gave them a little bit of momentum, down by 2 as we lead into the second half.
That was actually my first chance to get out on the hallowed turf of Field 1 as well, Scott.
How did it feel underfoot?
It was lovely. It's quite soft, you're right. It is a short cut. It's a bit more than sort of just the old college cut that you used to have to get for any private school. Just short back and sides. It is short all over. Potentially a number 3 blade.
Oh, something I'm very familiar with, and something you'll be quite familiar with soon, I think.
I probably should be already, to be honest. I've got the penalty spot at the back of the head there, but I'm clinging on for dear life as we see. Oh, it's going to be a messy roll. Well, that's very unfortunate. I think she's actually run out.
Oh, yeah.
Saw a little hand in the air in the sideline there. See the...
Yeah, we've seen a few kind of lose bearings, and that happens, I think, from time to time. So we're on a rugby union field here. You can see the posts. You might catch them in the background.
Yeah.
But obviously they're in from what a traditional field is. No sort of, you can see the fence on the other side, but a little bit of distance in between and can throw you off a little bit. Just getting their bearings, no doubt.
I think so. Exactly. Obviously, probably also not a field that a lot of these teams would play on very often. That's a nice touch in the end. Had to be made. Sort of left a little bit of a hole between both middles. It was a clutch touch made there. And Crushers will look. They've had subs go really early here. Obviously part of their subbing pattern, but it means there's only 3. That's the most forward pass I've ever seen. And they get away with it. Excellent.
Play on.
That's what you want. That's the art of deception.
Plenty of experience. We made mention of Southern Bay.
Oh, that's good.
Southern Storm, I should say, as we're coming into last.
Will this be the last touch?
That. Yes.
There's a penalty though, Scott.
Ooh, on 5th.
Well, we've spoken about that before. Those 5th touch penalties is just not what you're after as a defensive unit, but it does open the door for Crushers here. They're going to have an early look as a quickie to start the set. Step back, nothing on.
Yeah, just going to give a quick shout out to the coaches in the Redlands box as well. Carly Banks has made her way up from down south to help her sister Sharon coach this team this weekend.
Yeah, that's a great effort. Borders open.
The borders are open. Yep, perfect. Good timing. I think she's based in Newcastle, so might have got up here a little bit earlier. And we've got obviously Wayne Grant, the high performance manager from Touch Football Australia. Leanne Bowers been thereabouts in the Storm, so
she's here as well. Yeah.
So good to see the coaches continue to pass on their knowledge to the next up and coming crop of superstars.
Great to see in the 20s division as well, which is obviously where you can probably have the biggest impact in terms of just sculpting the next generation of players, as you've already talked about, Scott.
Storm again. This has probably been their strongest suit. Just their rolling into the line and rucking. Probably has that over the top of the Redlands team throughout the match, but it's good work again from Redlands. They turn the ball over in fairly decent position on the field. This is where they need to turn the screws, and I don't know, do you just go back to the old tradition through the well, right through the middle?
Well, they've definitely got a subbing pattern here that requires their far side length to leave really early. So obviously that's well thought out, and it's so that they can try and get that next player back on the field in time to attack the line. But I think at the moment it's just getting them a little bit met on those first couple of touches. But nice finish here. If that's passed in time, it is. And again, well defended. The wing has been 3 or 4 times the Crushers have just been outfoxed just by that winger. And also, just for those of you that are only tuning in so you know what song's playing, which would be a few, I assume, there is Old Town Road currently going. Seems as if it's been turned down slightly, Scott.
Yeah, I think we might. So it might not be coming through the mics as much as what it was prior to.
Yeah, okay.
So it's handy for us. We can concentrate on making sure we call this game.
Yeah, Crushers just waiting to get players on here, and they're all set now. It'll be interesting to see what they run. They've only just sort of got set and looking likely now. Here we go.
Pretty important set for them here.
Yeah,
down by 2. They get points here. They are right in
moment of the game. Gives to the sweeper, and that'll be low. Ooh. It's a nice dive. There is a touch called though, and the referee's happy to go with that touch.
Storm
geez,
plays down.
Another injury here. We've seen a couple of Couple of poor moments with dives already today.
Yeah, at least the young lady's back
She's
to her
gone.
feet.
She's back. She's gone off the back of the field, Scott, so that will count as a sub. New player comes on. They've still got 6 on the field, obviously. I think that's the last touch. It's a disappointing end probably to the set for Crushers, but they've spent plenty of time attacking the line here, which they will take a lot of heart out of. They're starting to win that battle of field position that we talked about so much. Storm coming back at them now, just on halfway. I think it'll be 4 touches gone. That looks like the 5th and last now. Referee's hands in the air, everyone's on side. That's probably forward, I would think. Scott McDowell is another. No.
Oh, the old switcheroo.
Okay, yes, we've gone hand. Yeah, right. Hand the wrong way. That's okay though.
The right decision at the end of the day.
Yeah.
So no problems. Just through the old 180 little spinneroonie.
And she was probably distracted by your elaborate signals over here as well for the
a little bit
touch and pass.
Getting a bit into it now that we're out in the open with the
Yeah.
punters.
It's great vitamin D out here as well. I mean, it's very good. It's all live here in Queensland.
Nice one.
I'm feeling alive.
Absolutely.
It's a fantastic setup, actually.
It is actually a perfect spot for it. So out here at Coomera, for those that don't know, there's the big indoor centre behind us, which played host to, I'm not too sure what sports at the Commonwealth Games in 2018.
Volleyball, definitely.
Yeah.
One of the great volleyball facilities.
So great precinct out here. Dreamworld just up the road.
Yeah.
Like we said before, plenty to see and do on the Gold Coast. Don't have to go far.
Quite no shortage of beaches at the Gold Coast either.
I'll have to get the stat of how many kilometres.
We're going to see a penalty here on the 5th and last again. The Crushers will be very disappointed. In fairness to the referee, they were very short of being onside there, Crushers. Both players in the middle that sort of had just been sucked up into making a couple touches previously, and there was just some tired legs. And now they are going to be under some sort of pressure here from the Storm.
What we said, it was pretty important for them when they were down the other end to try and get points. This is equally as important to stop.
Punish an early release, the winger. Oh, the referee's got a touch out there.
He's in the thick of it. Held rest.
There we go. There's 2 passes off the ruck. It's a nice start. Again, we see the subs go early for Redlands. They've got 3 people left on the field that are going to do the majority of the rucking here, but it does mean that they've got these sweepers back on. And they need something special on the end of this set, you would think. There's a little bounce out play. Turn back inside now. Trail ball. This will be the last. Well, we probably needed a takeoff from half there, to be honest. I think this is the last touch. Oh, we've seen a penalty. And it's an offside penalty.
Yeah, so we saw the same thing down the other end of the field. It went against Redlands. They get the rub of the green this time around. So we can see the clock now as well, which is handy. 6 minutes, 40 seconds. Plenty of time.
Which is okay. That is plenty of time, definitely. 3-1 the score.
3-1 still the score, so no
half-time
points.
score as
Yeah,
well.
no points in the second half as of yet.
Crushers sweeper again. It's given early off the deck. It's a nice pass back to the link hole there, but it was well covered. And I think 5th and last might be coming. They've got it on the middle. There's a rooster, an early release here. Nice pass to the wing, but it's exceptionally covered by the Storm winger as well. Sort of always felt like they knew exactly what was happening there.
They just slid across, nothing too out of the ordinary there that they had to answer.
No,
Ooh,
that's right.
what's happened here?
That's in the head. I've seen a couple. That's the 3rd Falcon that I can recall. It's been a great day for them
today. Better recovery towards the back end of their set. It's a pretty tough start in the early touches.
And there's that nice. That will be a full set of 6. And again, this scoreless second half continues. Looking for a team to break the deadlock here. Would probably get the commentators up and about, I would think.
It really does come down to that sort of field position battle now.
It's just who's going to crack first here. There's plenty of questions being asked, but both teams' defence has just been good enough at this point. Matty Twin is the sweeper that comes on. Dishes it back on the inside now. And again, Matty Twin swept again here, but they've got in to both middles again. Matty Twin has swept 3 times this set of 6 and still hasn't received the ball. She swept once from this side to the other side, once back towards us, and then once again on the last touch.
That might be the last of her sweeping, I think, for the day.
That'll be me done, I think, with the
Heartbreaking.
sweeping.
Oh, McKay's under the belt.
Oh, Scott, I'm gone here again.
Stay on your podium, mate.
Yeah, no.
So a little bit better this time around from Storm as they roll over the halfway line.
Yeah,
Gives
they
them
look
good
good.
opportunity
They
for
look
their
very
changes
good
to
here.
come on.
There's a couple of out-of-position middle defenders, and that allows the acting half to get through. Break the line. Wingers unmarked, I think.
Bingo.
There's no touch called on the wing there, and that will be all clear.
All came off that roll as coming out of their box. Just pick up and go from half.
Couple of
Really
shopping
good
bags.
finish in the corner, though.
Yeah, can you explain that replay to me? The glare's too hard for me, but you could just see that you can almost tell, Scott, you sort of called it from the fourth touch there, just how good that roll was looking for Southern Storm. They sort of had a set where they got everything together. You can just see that both middles being out of position, just unable to recover, and as soon as the half got through the line and broke into the in-goal area there, it's very, very difficult to keep out. Only takes a winger to have some decent footwork, lose her opposing player, and all of a sudden, I mean, that's the really, really the high levels of touch. Oh,
Hey, thanks, mate.
Lovely
Appreciate
feedback.
you making comments when we're live on air. It's
That's
awesome.
Lovely feedback for Scott to hear. He's looking good, obviously referring to his aesthetics, I believe, or
Unconfirmed.
potentially the new shirt. Hard to say.
Yes, exactly.
And it'll be Crushers here in line attacking position. It'll be fifth and last too. That set's gone pretty quickly. Emily Triggs is out of half, but there's not much on. Sort of passively handed over to Storm, who have looked just, I mean, they've just put on that try as well, but their defence has been very impressive in the early stages of this second half. I can't remember them really looking like they were under massive pressure.
No, spot on. They haven't really been two-phased on their line.
And now they're just rolling here, Scott. As you said, it's the same sort of setup here. Rolled the subs on nicely. They're going to get a good play the ball again with both middles sort of rolling back out of the touch, looking to not make it. And that's well defended in the end. Link jamming in there to make sure that there was no time for that ball to be released. Catch and release.
So really starting to do the hard yards now, the Redlands team. Down by 3.
Tell you who else is doing some hard yards here, Scott, is the referee's assistants here who are on water bottle duties.
Correct.
We've spoken about the heat today, and obviously the referees need to be hydrated as well, but they can't afford to have their eyes off the game for any stage, so
No,
great
it's
job done by the assistants.
It's a good culture and system. Other referees, like, they don't need to be out. They're not obviously refereeing a game right now, but they're supporting the 3
We've seen a
referees
ball
that are
down
out
here.
here.
Sorry too, by the way. That's amazing defensive pressure from the Crushers there. They've turned that ball over on the first just by getting 2 shooters up out of the line, making it very tough for the Storm player that was trying to catch it. Yeah, you're exactly right, Scott. Love that word, culture. So important in our game. And a bit of cloud coverage here too, which everyone's reasonably thankful for. Who we got in front of us here?
The Rocky Boys, we saw a little bit earlier on, so we got the right game this time around. Men's Open will be coming up. Townsville taking on Rockhampton Redbacks.
Yes.
Men's Open, that's going to be an absolute ripper too. A lot of players that are very familiar with each other, having been a part of the mix there between North Queensland and Central Queensland that makes up the Cowboys team for the Touch Premiership. So looking forward to that one.
Just that wind again. Got hold of that pass. Wreaking havoc. It is a strong breeze. I'm unsure of how it looks on your TV/computer screens, but it is breezy here.
I was completely wrong before saying it was coming from the southeast. It's definitely coming from the north.
Yeah, see, I don't even know which way on the compass the north
You're
is.
lucky just to make it here,
Yeah.
let alone know which way the wind is coming.
I just know that it stands for Never Eat Soggy Weet-Bix. It's the only thing I recall from my childhood.
Oh, gosh.
I couldn't tell you where the sun sets or rises or any of that.
We'll talk off air about that one, Lethal.
Okay.
We'll give you a little bit of an education.
That would be nice, thank you. As we see, acting half court, Storm. And there's a couple of boys very close to the microphones here in your effects mic. Drinking boost juices, which are available. And look delicious in this heat.
Oh, these kids at school.
That's also a very good question. Homeschooled, maybe?
Possibly. COVID times,
COVID
different times.
That's right. It's all different this year.
Clock's winding down. Just under 10 seconds. You'll hear the hooter go on the background very shortly. A little run from half. And that will be all she wrote. The Southern Storm box goes up. They're pretty happy to get that win under their belt. Too good. Pretty tight second half there, only the one try in it, but the Storm roll out with the win here. Final score in this under-20s match was Southern Storm 4, Redlands 1.
Discover the epic wonders, the friendly faces, and incredible new adventures that will change you and the way you see the world. Right here in Queensland.
Welcome back to the Queensland State Cup. We've got men's premier action about to get underway here. It's going to be a ripper. Rockhampton Redbacks taking on the boys from Townsville. We'd like to thank Tourism and Events Queensland for their support of the Queensland State Cup. The Gold Coast is one of Australia's premier holiday destinations, famous for its beaches, surf, theme parks, shopping, nightlife and hinterland. It has been attracting Australian families for many decades. The Gold Coast is located in southeast Queensland, just 1 hour south of Brisbane, and stretches from Oxenford in the north to Coolangatta in the south. South Stradbroke Island in the east, and incorporates Surfers Paradise on the coast. The region has 70 kilometres of uninterrupted coastline and is fringed by rainforest inland, including World Heritage listed national parks. The region is famous for its attractive environment, climate and lifestyle, and has a highly specialised economy that is dominated by the tourism industry. A big thank you again to the City of Gold Coast for hosting us here at the Queensland State Cup yet again this year, and it is about to be a game on here. Lethal men's premier action again out here on Field 1.
Yeah, this is incredibly exciting, this game. I think, Scott, we watched Rocky this morning in a shortened fixture, as it turned out, and our thoughts do go out to Darnell, who was involved in that collision, but Rocky looked pretty slick in that game. They were up 5-3 at the time. And as you've already mentioned, oh, jeez, that's nice again. Just the passing, very crisp here. Townsville probably quite a few players, as you've spoken about. These guys will be very familiar with each other.
Yeah, we'll reel through a couple of names that a lot of people may know. Jared Townsend in the 6. Michael Law, number 1, current men's open player for Australia. Plays in the Cowboys team as well, knows these players well. Sean Francis in the number 2 as well. And at number 10, Lockie Pearce. Absolute superstars, but that is a pretty superstar nice effort from Rockhampton as well.
So who's throwing that pass? It's left to right and just... It's left to right, but against the grain. Scott, the step back while everyone was sort of heading towards that corner. And then it's just bombed to the wing. And the winger actually had quite a bit of time. Such was the quality of the pass to make sure that he finished that one.
Yeah, Bailey Assay getting the opening points in this one. So Townsville now back in possession.
Tell you what, there is some unbelievable moustaches getting around here as they walk past us. Scott, obviously Movember, you would assume, probably being the inspiration for that type of attire.
Absolutely great cause. So this is prime mustache season, like at the back end of November.
Yeah. Rolling
into December next week. So all the boys have got them absolutely pristine for the State Cup this year. There's now Rockhampton with Griffin. Roll forward. Griffin again. Nice touch.
That'll be called late, I believe.
Yeah, Will Hunter. One of the young up-and-coming superstars from Townsville, has been involved in some of the junior development programs in Queensland Touch. I'm going to get away with that one. They're trying to get the old no touch underway there. Young fella getting his hand out and making the touch. Good job.
They look to have some young players, Townsville, don't they?
It's a good little mix in this team. A couple of older experienced players and some young up-and-coming stars.
Rocky away down there, sub-box side now. The subs roll on and with serious vigour. Benbow now. Lovely. That's long to the wing. It's well read by. He's looked for the dish back. It's going to be called ball down. Probably an argument for 6 to go there, but...
I like that decision.
Yeah, so do I.
I like that it goes mostly in the favour of the defending players. There's no real reason that the play should really continue in that instance. And they just throw it in there, just hoping that it'll come off hands. But good call from the referees. Good, strong start in this match.
Yeah, I like disagreeing with you usually, Scott, but I agree with you on that case.
And an extra penalty as well to march them upfield.
Throwing the ball away.
Throwing the ball away. Not back to the mark, so just holding up play. They won't be too disappointed. Just gives them a little bit of a breather. Again, as expected, quite a fast start to this match. As we see sweepers coming around the back. Just go over the mark, though, on that occasion. Hughes plays it. Bob goes back infield. Good read. Too close to the line.
Very close to the line. They've earned a penalty, though.
So it's actually come from the ruck infringement. Sean Francis coming up and making the touch, but it was in the previous play.
Jardel Bob, number 12 here with the ball.
Here's Jardel. Jamin's out there as well.
Jamin, number 16. Who's older?
I think Jardel is the... now you put me on the spot. Now I'm second-guessing myself.
Has to be the older one, doesn't he?
He's coming off the back of a really strong Youth Trans-Tasman series at the start of the year before all this pandemic stuff started. It was a big comp in Newcastle against the Kiwis. Absolutely tore it up.
Dominated, yep.
That's good hands, though, from
really
Hughes.
Too. Very well read from the Townsville link. It needs to make that touch. Doesn't. This is
wow.
something out
They're
of
claiming
nothing.
it.
There's a touchback here.
Two sideline referees are going to come together. You can only imagine. No, they'll pull
Yeah,
it up.
they're gonna pull it up.
So the touch was being claimed there from Callum Purdon.
Yeah. And if he made the touch, it had to be a touch because there was no pass that could have been said to be gone before the touch was made. So probably the right call. Well, that's a pretty messy roll ball as well, but they've done it right here. Rockhampton up off their line. Townsville looking for some field position here. They've been camped in their own end for a long time. They've got a decent half platform now. And, that's tackled on the wing there.
Kenny getting amongst it.
Yeah.
Bembo takes the touch, the netty in a half. Now it's Townsville that are trying to get up and put a bit of pressure on.
It's just congested here, isn't it?
Yeah, they're very congested down this left-hand side. They open up the space a little bit now, play through the middle of the field, and then he will get himself into half. Pumps to go early.
Yeah.
And nice touch, good read coming in. 34 there, Mitchell Gray.
It's a good touch. There's plenty of pressure there. It was but not the most fluent attacking set for Rock. They sort of got jammed up on this sideline quite a bit. But still, as you can see, they're just threatening from anywhere. Even that last one we saw that was almost a try, that really came from a dead play, from nothing. And Townsville now, early release, switchback, bat on, and a great ball to the wing. Oh, they're going to get 6 to go. It's great footwork on the wing.
Good recovery.
Number 35 for Townsville, who is Nathan Searle. His footwork was quality there, and again, Dave Zanetti called into action to knock that down, stop a certain try. Does give them 6 to go.
There's the awareness in the lead-up from Lockie Pearce. Might have been Clint College, sure, in the number 12 with the bucket hat on. It looks like it might be Lockie out there, unless there's been a jersey swap.
It does look like him, doesn't it?
Loves rocking a bucket hat. Here he goes. We'll have to confirm if that's the case. I'm pretty sure that is Lockie in the 12.
I reckon it is.
So, yeah, just that awareness and get the bat on. Freakish player.
Definitely got the same tattoo, which is always a good sign.
Now,
there's James Walton now, number 16. Ooh. And what have we seen happen there? There's a penalty to Townsville.
I'm going to say Jamin is the older one.
Jamin's the older.
Yep.
Okay, nice.
I'm locking it in.
Yeah, actually, I'm agreeing with you on that.
After trying to convince me that Jardel was the older one earlier on.
Well, I had no idea, really. It was just you were sort of sitting there quietly, so I had to fill in
yeah.
time. Yeah.
You're starting to get it, kid.
Yeah, that's right. You were giving me donuts, looking at me like I'd asked a horrific question.
Townsend now to Law. Look for those two to combine frequently.
I've really enjoyed that. I know Zanetti in the earlier game for Rockhampton, we talked about the fact that he sort of shaped long, actually ended up hitting short, and that had the same sort of shape about it, but obviously really well done by the defender there.
Again, this is a little bit better roll, but a good touch.
It's a great touch. It's just able to disrupt the roll ball enough. Having said that, that's good footwork. Switch back. There'll be numbers. That's not the best release of a pass. It just didn't come out of the hands cleanly, sorry. And it will be called forward. But again, you can see that Rocky that was, again, just nothing. 5th and last play. Little jink gets them in trouble, and then they just know how to run off the ball. They've got 6 touches to use. They can literally score off 1 half the time. It's very impressive attacking potency to have in your side.
The score is still only 1-0 though.
6 minutes to go in this first half. Yeah. It's been an arm wrestle again. And the time elapses pretty quick, especially when the game's at this speed. Townsend in a nice spot now.
Goes Pierce again, goes flat and long early.
I think he's got rid of the bucket hat now.
Yeah, interesting call.
Well, he's got someone else's jersey on.
Yeah.
It
might have stolen someone's bucket as well.
That's right, exactly.
Down the sideline they go.
And it does look very hot conditions now, Scott, that's for sure. There's players coming to the sub-box there. Straight to the H2O.
Definitely.
Oh, and this
Bendo.
Lockie Pearce has had to shut short side there, which is generally something that we don't want to do in the game of touch football, but
no choice.
No choice on that occasion. It was just that poor old middle had been burnt alive. So called into action there. There's a sweeper again. That's well done in the end. Great touch. You've spoken about him already.
Yeah,
Number
young
14.
Hunter.
Young Hunter. Naming capitals?
Not quite, no.
No one's in capitals in this game, actually.
Just that one player.
Oh, yeah. No player to watch. Normally they tip us off. There's a bounce out. Rocky. Now we've got the middle in the touch. And nice slide. That's a wonderful touch if they can. Oh, this is unbelievable. Razzle dazzle. Ooh, I don't know. That ball was played 3 centimetres out from the line. And they were still able to get away with it. And now they've got long to the wing. And that's a great put down.
Wow. Now, any younger wingers skipping school and watching this, watch how Bailey Assay gets this one down for the meat pie.
This is quality. He almost retreated away from the ball to give himself more time.
Oh.
He's actually falling on purpose as he's catching it, just so he can get the ball to the ground even quicker.
That reminded me a little bit like of an NFL-style play where they're trying to get both feet in the ground before going out. Just snap straight down onto the deck.
He almost let the ball get lower to the ground so that he could limit that time between how long it took him to catch it and put it down. Because you could see that the Townsville winger was in reasonably good position. Actually read it quite well, but just caught. It's only, as we talked about, it's only just that millimetre of space. You give a player of that calibre some space and they just take advantage of it.
Quality finish. So puts them 2 up as well. They've had to really work for points in this match. Tough start against Gold Coast earlier on. They got the win there. 5-3 was the final score. Had a little injury timeout in that match, so had a little bit of a breather towards the back end of that game. They're on the attack here again. Griffin.
The defensive players here, particularly wingers today, Scott, the games we've watched, they have been unbelievable at picking when their side is in danger and getting in and knocking the ball down.
Just such a crucial position on the footy field now.
There's a penalty here too. We'll see. That'll be the first penalty. Previous turnover was obviously 6 to go, so it won't count. Just a reminder, we've seen that once already today, where there's been 3 penalties.
This straight away.
I think that's a try.
Harry Griffin not needing to take the extra couple of touches. We'll have a go early on.
Quick there, wasn't it?
It's one of his absolute strengths.
Yeah, just in very low to the link. Tried to jam in to make the touch, but such was the quality of the finish. Slides from 3 metres out. Plenty of momentum into the line there. Takes him 3-0 up. Townsville looking to return serve here.
A couple of guns on Francis into half.
Oh, Francis is gone. Francis made a name for himself on the wing, really, didn't he?
Yeah, absolutely. But, mate, don't underestimate. He is a gun player, pretty much every position.
Oh, and it's a ball down. That's a lovely hole. Yeah. Really well run.
It's predominantly, like you said, plays on the wing for Australia and Queensland, but has really played in the middle at local level his whole career. It was a bit of an adjustment for him to get out on the wing, but gee whiz, he absolutely honed that craft. And he's up there, well, he is one of the best wingers in the country.
That touch too, isn't it?
So just an all-round footy player. Yeah. And again, another hot tip for the kids, be good at every position.
Yes. Yeah, absolutely. Definitely don't want to pigeonhole yourself too early. And also like being open to actually playing on the wing. I remember from my junior days, it was almost seen as probably not the coolest position to play, but as we've spoken about today, they're just so crucial. And you can see another great wing read there.
Yep, Malkenny. They're the first pick pretty much now.
Well, yeah,
in the teams.
Exactly.
You know who the good wingers are, and you just bang them in straight away. But they do the tough work as well. Like that, the wingers out here, I'm pretty sure for Rocky, like Bailey Assay, Malkenny, they probably won't come off.
No, they play full fixture. A lot of the times, a team of 14, you probably like that. It's not uncommon to take 6 middles, 5 links, 3 wingers. Sometimes even 6 middles, 6 links, and just letting 2 wingers go. Which is probably what Rocky is sort of the type of model they're going with here. So they play literally the whole time. That would be late, I believe.
Just casually, though, flicked out the back from Damon Moore, even though it was late, as he's looking to the referee and hits Mel on the chest. Shows the freakish talent in this team.
just hear the yelling from the Rockhampton sub box here is no roll, no roll. Looking to still be really, really aggressive. Probably 5 seconds left in this half, so this will be their chance. He has got a penalty, I think, but it'll be right on half time. So there's going to be one play for him to try and crank someone here, do something special, and that won't do it. Ball down to finish the half there.
Yeah, good half. Rocky in front and in control so far on this one. Score going into the halftime break is the Rocky Redbacks leading over Townsville 3-0.
Come and discover the epic wonders, the friendly faces, and incredible new adventures that will change you and the way you see the world. Right here in Queensland.
That's a nice shooter out of the line there.
Still a bit of feeling, although these blokes are good mates off the field. Doesn't matter when you cross the stripes, it's a different story.
That's right. Oh,
and puts his body on the line again. So he's in the thick of it here, Lockie.
And Lockie probably head to the sideline, I think. Townsville, decent couple of rucks to start. Now some sideways, looking a bit more elaborate to spread the ball. Ooh, another bit of car trouble here, parking trouble by the sounds.
Oh, guys,
here in the ambience here. No, that's not going to do the job there. Wasn't a bad set though from Townsville. Decent field position. They just need to look to get up here. Make sure that, oh, that could be late potentially. Ooh, it's not given.
Francis again, it's good contact.
Strong in there, yeah. Very strong.
Switch, Bembo, pops. He goes from
Bembo
half.
Out of half. Breaks the line. Yeah, that's too good there.
Griffin gets another try to his tally.
It's just the real no-go zone here when you let a half go through the middle hole. Once they break that line, it's very, very tough to recover from that position, as you can see. I think the hard thing there is because the link tries to get up high to stop that pass, to cut off that pass and take an intercept, then if the half is obviously able to break through the line, it means that they've got 10 metres to try and make up, which is too tough, unfortunately, as you saw there.
This weekend's live streaming is proudly powered by Echo LED Media.
Michael Law there, then that's a nice roll ball. This could be, that is unbelievable.
Touch.
It's an outstanding touch. The recovery there is number 10 for.
Well, we're not too sure because we had, that might be Clint College if he's done the jersey swap with Lockie Pearce,
sure
10 and 12. But great effort.
It was great attack, but the touch equally matched the task. And Rocky strong into their fifth and last play now as well. There is a touch called, I believe.
Might be our man.
Yeah, that is our man. Definitely
Will
no
Hunter.
capital letters, but should be.
Will Hunter. Strong in the,
he's been quality actually.
In the middle, defensively in particular.
Townsville right on the grind here. Just haven't quite had the polish that Rocky have had when they've got to the line, but here's a nice strike dump as well.
Ooh,
and it's an
beautiful
excellent pass.
ball.
Oh, goodness me.
Oh, little hop, skip and a jump coming in to the line.
Unbelievable. Just a 4-on-3 setup, just a middle in the touch, faded to a link, nice strike dump. And just this face ball. It's a beautiful hole hit as well. The number 4 for Townsville.
What's going on with these guys? Get your jerseys sorted, lads.
What's happened?
We've got no number 4 on our team sheet.
Oh, we've got no number 4. Excellent. Well, he's definitely there. I can vouch for that. We're watching it live in action here. And it's a quality hole. What's that make the score there, Scott?
So 4-1. First try in the match to Townsville. A couple of touches here. We might be coming into 5th now.
Yeah.
Hughes plays it. Benbow pumps
Benbow
once.
Showed goad, and it's going to be given. No, it's not.
No.
There's no 6 to go there. Michael Law was floundering with his arms there, looking to signal something, and he seems to have won the debate.
Yeah, I think he's trying to say he didn't touch it with the hands.
No.
Off the hip, potentially.
Okay. Townsville doing some work there. Nice meters. No, it's been touched. And now they just need someone to take them forward, Townsville. They can put 2 on, 2 in a row. Changes the whole context of this game, that's for sure.
Pearce fades out.
Pearce, that'll be last though. Last coming now, and I can't see a lot on here. Yeah, there we go. It'll be a turnover in the middle of the field. Rocky bringing out of trouble.
Over the halfway line they go. O'Brien, he comes to the sideline. Griffin, I say from half. Nice roll on again. Moore, Blake tries to kick away from one. Oh, shit. Loose goose there from Aaron Townsend.
Oh, the footwork here.
That'll be Jardel.
Oh, jeez.
Can't step.
Wow, that's the old-fashioned double step that you don't see as much of anymore. Step 1 and there and now. Yeah.
Touch made.
Oh, jeez. But that's the danger there, though, because everyone's then so aware of his right foot. He then just literally hung it up in the air.
100%.
just
send
to
the
look
alarm
like he's
bells
going to
out.
go. And then all of a sudden, Goose Step comes out and he's put them under a real threat here, I think. Townsville will do very well to hold them here. Both of these cracks at the line have forced serious shutdowns. And that's early, and there we go, unless the winger's made the touch. He hasn't. It was just always coming that there was like a tidal wave for Rocky that was just going to be impossible to stop. He just had a couple of defenders that were very, very tired on tired legs. I think Lockie Pearce was the link on that side. Can't see a replay for that one, Scott. I've got one.
30 minutes to register for the fastest speed competition.
Harry Griffin, I think that might be his third for the match. Racking up the scores. Definitely no nudie runs this year for young Harry.
No, and you want to bank one early, don't you, in the first day? Get that to sort of monkey off the back. And, that's strong up out of the line.
Damon Moore shooting up.
Did
Knows
not
the
miss
danger
him either.
man. No. Little pat on the back. As a Michael Law comes up, goes left to right.
Awesome pass
Beautiful.
Unbelievable pass.
Yeah, he's got everything. Michael Law.
It's left to right too, so I would have to think his non-dominant side.
I don't think there's such thing as a non-dominant.
Both dominant. They are both dominant sides.
The guys of the caliber of Michael Law.
Sort of against Zanetti tries to get up and get that ball, stop that ball from getting to the link. As soon as it gets past him, it's just too good. The hole hitting is perfect. If the pass is delivered well, it's good night, Irene. Oh, and that could be down too,
Hold on to it.
He's going to say touch first, I believe.
So looking with strike back. It's been a better second half for Townsville. Obviously the 2 tries has helped, but they've looked better generally.
Step back now, more and throws long. Well read by the winger on this occasion.
Yeah, forcing him back.
And that'll be a turnover.
Yeah, good finish.
Well defended, very well defended from Townsville.
Pierce again picks up good meters.
Yeah,
extra pass as
rolling
well.
Now Pierce has had to go to the sideline, so they'll be looking for someone else to steer the ship now in the attacking mode. Not a clean roll ball, but it was fine. It wasn't touched. It's thrown over the top. Still only 4 though. So they're going to have a set up here, left to right, short ball.
Zanetti.
Yeah, he's made the touch, I think. There, yeah. Zanetti came screaming out of the line, but on that occasion made a very effective touch. Been impressed with the second half, both teams, really, Scott.
Yeah, it's been a good second half.
The
Minimal
touch,
errors.
Yeah, the tries have been of great quality too, and we see another good piece of footwork, good speed. We've seen one there that's a sort of try from further out than we generally see them. It wasn't a line attacking one, it's that little bounce out play. Bouncing out on the link, creating a 2-on-1 with the winger, and then there's a little bit of cover defence coming from the inside, but just the speed, too good. Number 6, Scott, give me a name.
It was Luke O'Brien.
Luke O'Brien, O'Brien's glass.
O'Brien. Yeah, good player. Has been involved in this team and Central Queensland teams for a number of years.
Oh, that pass has come out. No, it's going to be a penalty. I'm not entirely sure what for. I've never seen that hand signal before. It was like the fake clap, 2 hands together.
Pierce straight away. Yeah, he's been energetic. Tell me he hasn't thread through there.
Oh my goodness me.
It's just the difference between a good player and a great player.
What has actually happened there? They earned the penalty, and I don't think they took a touch, did they? Pierce just...
Yeah, straight from the tap.
1-on-1. Just taking this tap and then whack someone.
Let's see what we go with here. We're in slow motion still. It's worthwhile hanging with.
No,
he just tapped and
went.
Little
just tapped
jink,
and thank you very much.
He gets one back over the try scorer from Rocky. Luke O'Brien, who got the meat pie, might be still thinking about it in the previous attacking set. Yeah. Caught him napping.
There is that passive line again out the back, and the winger will go. Oh, what a finish.
And he's caught knees. Don't tell me it's in the melon. We saw that earlier. At least he's still rolling around a little bit.
Nah, it's not in the melon. This is This is more in the ribs, certainly in the upper torso type of area. It was one of the great finishes. He had some space when he's up and at him. He had some space when he originally caught the ball, but the cover defense was really good, really hard to the corner. You can see he steps back here, gets the ball in plenty of space, but you can see that link defender in coverage, great step, dives in, and that's knees. Knees into quads.
A little bit of quad bandaging on one of the pins, as it is, as he comes in to try and put pressure on.
Oh, so he's back out there. He's
fine.
Mate,
he didn't even come off.
No, he's
mate,
right.
They're so tough and rocky.
Oh, that's right.
Was it meat capital of the
Genuinely
world?
looks like he's bleeding too. On that strap in there, he's struggling.
Oh, no touch.
No, he's called a no touch as well. See, probably slightly hampered with that effort. He's played the whole game, and then he's just got 2 dead legs in the last try as well. So he's done pretty well to be in the same vicinity.
Someone give the kid a breather.
Yeah, no, it's a quickie step back. It's a great pass too, to be fair. And another lovely finish from the winger. You can see almost sliding his legs out towards the touchline to get them further away from the rocky winger. What's that make the scoreline? I feel like we've had plenty of tries in recent times.
Yeah, it's opened up in the second half. What do we got? 7-3.
We've only got 56 seconds remaining too, so Rocky will be looking to score. We've seen it's not rolled square, so it'll be a changeover.
Yeah, really keeping it tight within that 7-metre zone.
And it's going to be a penalty now. Dave Zanetti went with the playing games. The referee was having none of it.
Yeah,
Applying
one
a
eye
penalty
on the
straight
clock
away.
for sure. Just taking a few seconds off. That's experience.
That's right. There's 34 seconds to go. Townsville will be looking to score here. As we've talked about, the for and against becomes so important. The back end of the tournament, Michael Law rolls the ball on the 7. And that's a nice pass as well.
Whoa.
That's going to be one of the great finishes too.
Wow.
We've seen some serious skill over this last 3 minutes of play. This is a mid-air put down. Legs over the line. This will look unbelievable on replay. Shape, short side, steps back, throws, and have a go at this.
Stop it. Note that
We've
one.
got another
Highlights
angle
reel for day 1.
Another angle.
Oh, this is going to be
backwards. Oh, get in frame. Get in frame.
Oh, yeah.
Hats off to whoever's filmed that too.
Good job down in the
That's
corner.
as good as it gets.
So one just before the full-time siren pips him back to a pretty respectable scoreline, 6-4. It finished up out here. Rocky getting the chocolates in the end. We're going to take a short break, and we'll be back with more action out here at the Queensland State Cup.
Come and discover the epic wonders, the friendly faces, and incredible new adventures that will change you and the way you see the world. Right here in Queensland.
Back out here for the Women's Open match. We've got the UQ Rebels, who we saw a little bit earlier on this morning with a pretty strong match. And they're taking on Brothers, two really strong teams. Out here, Kim Susi in the half. Lethal's back on mic, just checking a little technical difficulties.
Yeah, just make sure people can hear me.
We want to make sure.
Let me know if you can't, because apparently there were some issues in the previous game, which was a shame, because I felt that was probably my best performance.
Absolutely. Probably, I completely agree with you. Now I feel like you've mocked yourself, and you'll probably go downhill from here.
Yeah, that's right. I mean, we can't keep the standard high the entire time. We need to go in ebbs and flows, really.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
You're punching the games out this morning.
What I have found in the break there is a lens cleaner, which I've used for the sunglasses, and all of a sudden, it is crystal clear here. I've gone 40-20 vision.
Exactly. Ooh, good contact
40-20 good. I don't know. It's good in an NRL game. Is it? Nathan Cleary kick.
Don't know if that's an actual thing. It's
No,
nice.
20,
Feeds it out the back to Ferguson. Nice ball. She'll look to switch back in. Rackerman. Tough one to take from Mara Thomas. I think it is there in the number 10.
There's some very well-known names, some famous last names in the UQ women's side, isn't there? We talked about Rackerman, Ferguson.
Henny Andreasen's had a great couple of years. Always been a great player, but really taken it on her own the last few years as well. Great performances in big matches.
Yeah, but this Brothers
have got some great names as well.
A couple of outstanding names.
Yeah, so
Kimi Susi at one stage probably the best women's player in the game, I think. I mean, that's not, I've got no award to go off to prove that, but certainly from a personal perspective, a couple of NTLs there. She was player of the final.
Yeah, no question. In that Broncos team, the Chiefs team before that, that dominated. But just been a long stalwart in the Australian Women's Open side. I think that just shows the true class, because that's a red hot team that's been in. They've been so successful for so many years, but she's been there for. I'd be having to guess it, since 2012, 13, something like that, in that Women's Open team.
Olivia Goodsill, another example of one of those players that applied a trade on the wing. We've seen her play a lot of wing, and she's slipped away into a link position here as well, and that's the fourth of the day, the fourth Falcon we've seen. So
we thought the sinker pass, #sinker, would be the trending topic for today, but it's been the Falcon.
It's just hashtag Falcon. There's Mario Fennick.
Bring you back,
old school footy show fans out there.
Someone tag us in a comment to Mario. I'm sure he'd be on Twitter.
He would have to be.
Surely.
Absolutely. But yeah, we've seen a real lack of sinkers and a real increase, in fact a plethora, you might say, of Falcons.
Great wordery.
Oh, and hang on. This is Kimi Susi.
Play on the call.
There's no touch being given. Is there a touch now? There is.
Yeah,
and that's 6. It's one of those ones we talked about. They've broken the line there, but not able to capitalise. Wait a second. What's happening?
On-field refs looking to the sideline ref, who's made his way onto the field. They're going to go back and play it.
Yeah, well, UQ were keen to play. They still had 4 people arguing with the referee, though, Brothers. So now we're on. Here we go. That's a strong touch. Kimi Susi straight up to make it. Great body position. Slowed that roll ball, and this is again. There'll be some panic. She's done really well in the end there. There's no worse feeling in the game of touch football than when you're stuck.
But they are a little bit. So Tara Nakin, who is playing in this game, didn't play in the first game. No, we did call her. Coming off the back of winning the player of
Where am I finding her?
Number 7, she's just come off into the sub box. That's why she actually ran into, I think it might have been Mai coming onto the field. So that whole set was just completely all over the shop for the Rebels. But it really came down to, mate, touch one where Kim Susi came up and put pressure on.
And it does. We speak about that often, the fact that obviously the opposition team is going to get up in your face for the first touch, but the ability to get a quick roll ball there, absorb it, and then you find that by touch 3 and 4, you're actually rolling with every player sort of out of defensive position. That is exactly what you're looking for, and that's a lovely pass.
It might have been number 5 there. It looks like
the pass.
Paige Hawkins.
It was indeed. I'm not sure who scored it, but it's a quality line. She's run out of half here. Took her player short side, got the winger interested enough, and then throws it across the face, and that's lovely hands at the end. It's around the shin bone, which is not exactly what you wanted. You wouldn't say it was in the breadbasket.
Eliza Blanche.
The
bootlaces.
Yeah. Sensational hands at speed too.
So opening points to Brothers.
I've just got the feeling this is going to be a very good fixture, Scott. So just make sure that your zest is up, your vibes are right up here.
Mate, I'm up and about.
So we match the intensity of this game.
Yeah, we've got to do it justice.
Here we go, the sweeper quarterback. And it'll be a nice platform now for the acting half to go. And that's long. It's a cracking pill. Ellie Draper is on the end of it. Referees are happy with the grounding. It is all clear. It's outstanding. That actually is a really good touch football because they threw a bit at him before. I mean, we only see the end of that replay, but what you didn't see before that was a sweeper quarterback, which got him going the other way, and then to come back then on that 4-on-3 platform, bomb to the wing and score. It's as good as it gets.
Yeah, it's a really good point, and for those that probably get the ability to go back and watch these games later on, look at the lead up to the tries as well. The touches before, touch 4, touch 3, because that's really where all the work gets done. That final pass on the end is just the icing on the cake.
Well, we've spoken a bit about it, Scott. A lot of the time, actually, your attacking moves that you're running, you're not exactly expecting to score from them on that exact play. But what it does do, as we've spoken about, it conditions your defence to defend in a certain way so that then when you throw your next punch, bang, all of a sudden there's serious space, as we saw on that occasion.
They go short side this time, cut back in,
punish
made
again. Just don't know that coaches would love seeing that, the punishes on the last touch. It seems to just be such a sort of difficult play to score off without beating, without beating your defender one-on-one. That's really your only option, is you've got to crank your defender and get in low to the line. Otherwise, it's pretty difficult to sort of come back and create any sort of space. Rebecca Miner with a lovely drive. And it's a nice pass as well, out in front. Oh, and that's good footwork. The wing is switched in, and it'll be killed there. Great attacking set. Brothers are up to the task on that occasion, though.
Yeah, nice.
And this is important. This first one, we've gone 2 passes off the ruck, 3 passes off the ruck, and actually ended up making 10 metres there.
So it can be simple footy. You can see teams that will just have the set structure of trying to get towards their subsets off the box, but just simple through the hands there. The outside defenders from the Rebels just holding back, so put it through their hands on touch 1, made good metres.
I think the number 11 is Kat Stevens.
Correct.
So obviously another celebrity that we've got involved in the Queensland State Cup. Probably Peace Train would be my personal favourite song from Kat Stevens.
Oh my God, I had no idea where you were going with that. No idea. Good pick up at the back end though.
Is that because he's now changed his name to Yusuf?
Mohamed Youssef.
Yeah, that's right.
More commonly known.
That's right. And UQ coming away from their line. Lovely intensity, but again, they're waiting for the subs to get on. Ross eventually gets there.
Thomas now straightens the ship. This is better. Goodsall picks up. Ooh, thinking about it. Play on's the call.
Play on and through.
And back in.
That
no
to
touch.
Be a try?
No, they've made the touch, but they'll get the penalty. Playing the advantage was the call.
So is there offside penalty there?
It'll be for the offside.
Yeah. There's a bit of chat again between player and referee, but I think they've come to an agreement, which is what we're after. Interesting to see. Here we go. So UQ will get this punish early. And
not going to get through there.
But you can see that how conditioned, I guess, the Brothers' defence are to go there and stop that. They've got 4 players that were lined up to stop that punish. Gives plenty of space on this side now. Little slide off the ruck, step back. Ooh, good touch.
Just choosing to hold on to that. They might have been able to push the pass, but plenty of touches in the bank here for the Rebels. Nothing to be too concerned of. Goodsall.
Here we go. We've got a
Ferguson sweeps.
Again. It's a nice play, that. Always been a fan of it. It's a real common mixed play. Sort of switch this side and then your sweeper coming from the other side of the ruck. Just a strong touch.
Yeah, Tiani Bryce. His job. Play on.
And again.
Doesn't even phase. Doesn't even phase the girls. Play on. They just keep rolling through, rucking through.
That's right. We've got dramas here, Scott.
Technical issues. The big screen down the ends.
Oh no.
Kinked out.
Link connecting. Struggling down there, but that's okay. We will talk you through it, I assume. No, we won't.
Not too sure if we're still on here. We're just going to carry on as if
we're
are.
having fun anyway.
Yeah.
Keep talking, even if we're talking to no one.
The bloke next to us is interested in what we're saying.
Yeah, that's right. Anyone that walks past the tent will hear us, and that's fine. It's good practice for us anyway, Scott, I guess.
Exactly.
I feel like we've really been coming into our own as a partnership. obviously you're a very strong commentator individually by yourself already.
I appreciate that.
I'm applying my trade, so to be in the presence of greatness. I saw a couple of Facebook comments actually. It said Scott McAllister equals GOAT commentator.
Wow.
GOAT standing for greatest of all time, I would assume.
Holy dooly. Are they aware of people like Ray Warren and guys like that?
Well, I think they're just you know,
They're hacks.
they've heard enough from him.
Yeah.
They want someone that's fresh and revamped and able to provide some insight that they haven't heard before. It's a cracking touch, but still a quick roll ball. There's that sinker.
Ooh, hashtag sinker.
Hashtag sinker. Get in. Just want to see one score. One try from a hashtag sinker would make my day.
The exciting thing is when they pull it off, though, they really take it to the line.
I think we are back here, by the way. There is Tallis Stanhope walking past, looking strong.
Bit of a chirper.
Loves the chirp. We're back on live stream. The TV's going again. Things are looking up
down the end of the field.
If you missed anything, you didn't really miss that much in terms of certainly the scoreboard at the very least.
No.
Score remains at 1 apiece. Kimmy Susie rolling the ball now, and they may look to her. This Brooke English driving for her. Susie out of half. Ooh, she's dummied and then run into a brick wall that was Sammy Jo Curtis.
Yeah, real battle in the midfield now between both these teams.
Just testing each other out here, aren't they? Real feeler mode for a while.
This is a crackerjack game.
Yeah, it's a quality standard. We were aware of that straight away though, Scott, weren't we?
Yeah, you can just see with the names on the park.
That's right.
Good running again. Jeez, my running game is amazing.
To go. And tried to go colours around the back there. It was the last touch, so it had to be passed. Well done from Brothers. They'll come out of halfway, and that's a nice first touch from them. I feel that they've actually done that really, really well. I'm not sure what it is. I've never been able to achieve that myself, but their first couple of touches have been quality. And it's made this back end of their set so much more threatening, I think. So we see a nice drive. They'll get a good platform again here.
Hawkins will go from half yard and good meters. Forced to come back.
The problem with that, isn't it? You roll so close in the line that when they do sort of make that touch, you haven't actually got a platform to go from, and consequently we see the ball turned over where they had so much momentum going into the line. It's a real fine balance sometimes trying to work out, am I best off having a crack at the line, or do I just look to drive here on the 7 metre where we obviously want our half to go from?
Split second decision.
It is. One that's difficult to get right on occasions because
Davis.
Yeah, well done.
Just threads it through. Myra Thomas now.
And there we go.
Taryn Aikens onto the field.
Taryn Aikens,
Bryce,
this will be her first proper crack too.
Oh,
well, she'll get the ball. Bryce will get the ball. She's got in the way twice here.
Referees are going to come together.
They're going to have to. They're going to have to. We can play the role of bunker here if we get some highlights, but this will be an interesting conversation.
Feel free to send it to us.
Don't feel that, and it is going to be a try.
Yeah.
It is going to be a try. It's a weird one. Only Bryce was in the way twice, but almost unintentionally on both occasions.
Yeah, so she stepped out to the right, almost
stepped
gets
out,
tackled.
and she sort of got in the way there, but again, she sort of just earned the right based on dominating that. And then here as well, I don't know. I'd love to hear people's thoughts on that particular one. I'm going to sit on the fence. The grass is always greener on the fence.
Yeah, we'll say objective.
Yeah.
There's a whole lot going on there, but
it could be a key moment in the game too. That's the other thing, obviously.
Yeah, scores are tight.
Not tight. Tight. At 2-1 now. Brothers, that'll be 6 to go. In fact, it's a penalty. Again for offside, the link and winger on the far right-hand side of the field for UQ. They have caught the eye of the referee there. It's an early siren. I'm confused by what's happening.
Well, I think it was just the pace of the first half. It's on an automatic system here, so the halftime hooter has blown in the background. I think that was just a lightning quick first half.
Right, I'm still looking at 4 minutes on the clock, but maybe that's
halftime break.
What do you get, 5?
No, you get 5 minutes for halftime break. That's why there's 4.5 minutes going.
They started it before.
We're going to take a quick break. Oh, lethal. One of absolute best. I've got to sort this young fella out. It's his first day on the tools. We'll have a quick chat here, and we'll be back out here for the second half here. Women's Open between the Rebels and the Brothers.
wonders, the friendly faces, and incredible new adventures that will change you and the way you see the world. Right here in Queensland.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, in the second half of this Brothers v Rebels fixture. Current scoreline is 2-1. I would hope Scott's actually got the folder, so I can't see.
Correctamundo.
And, oh, hello. This is a touch called.
I reckon they're pointing to the
Hang
point.
on,
Yeah.
I can't say that I massively agree with that, but who am I to judge?
We haven't got them all right today, that's for sure.
No.
Laura Waldy, she's going to be winded for sure.
I just thought that if the player had made the touch there, in fact, that it probably had to be a touch, but it was an outstanding piece of attack. It deserved a try, don't get me wrong. I can't see it yet, Scott. Am I missing something? Here we go, maybe.
Laura Waldy heading
to
the sideline.
We might be dust, that's okay.
We'll back the rest. Locked up, 2 apiece.
Just a reminder that the fastest foot race is coming up as well.
Ooh, looking forward to that.
Reasonably exciting. I'm just, new Q have hit back, have they?
Touch made.
Touch made by Brooke English there. I know that a couple of Redlands Crushers guys that have got their feet up in a hotel somewhere will be sending someone back for the fastest race, the fastest foot race.
Better hightail it back to Coomera, lads.
Yeah, they're definitely watching.
He
and
will get this one this
will
time
be a
around.
try this time.
Ball in one hand, sliding over.
It's
Absolute
great.
Trademark of hers.
That's great technique. Something I've never been able to pull off that. The one-handed slide. Pretty small hands, really.
Yeah, not one of your strong points.
No. Or reach.
Fella.
Or anything involved in diving at the line, actually. Any of those things. Still waiting for my growth spurt. Can't be far away.
Hang in there, mate. Hang in there.
Right. What do we got the scoreline at? We've
That
seen
puts Rebels back up by 1.
2 sets, 2 tries in the second half. Oh, they're good hands. It's a really exciting game to touch this. And Link's able to get up and make the touch. They're still running. It's a nice pass. Jeez. Winger made some great ground there for UQ. She was able to just put her under just enough pressure to make that pass very tough to take. Oh.
Lydia Durkin throwing that one in the 32.
Yeah. Natalie Gleeson is the winger out here, I believe. For Brothers. Apologies as they roll past halfway now. UQ.
Ferguson again just tucks the ball under the wing, goes right into the line, right off the left foot.
That's quality footwork. UQ just come out on fire here. They've had 2 attacking sets. They've broken them open twice. This again, we spoke about this in the earlier game where UQ was on this field as well, Scott. Danny Bryce has just gone off the left foot, but without really looking like she was ever trying to do anything particularly fancy. I've never seen a person make it look more simple. Or almost like they're putting in minimal effort, but for maximum results.
Yeah, absolutely. Just those natural footy players
Yeah,
that
that's right.
just seem to glide around the field.
Yeah.
Everything works so easily for them.
Exactly right.
Back on the attack, Susie
Susie
feeds
there
it
is
early.
quarterback.
Stevens, they come back in
Yeah,
field.
they've done well there. The recycling now. Kimmy runs and look for that switch.
Yeah, Waldy coming back
Potentially
midfield.
on. Kat Stevens with the ball. Gee, she's dummied 500 times there and earned a penalty from it.
Straight back onto the attack as well.
There'll be a punish here. No, it's gone. Oh, it's great defence. Great defensive read.
Waldy comes back midfield. Stevens and Susie. So strike out here on the park at the moment for Brothers. Catherine
What a
Stevens plays it. Rooster play.
Susie, early release.
Ball. Waldy pumps.
Oh,
gives
geez.
it to Stowers.
Just you can see that link's getting up, but more importantly, the winger is going with them. So even when they're able to bounce out the link, the winger was still in and able to make the touch. And here's some space now for Susie if she can find a target. She does, but they're able to recover reasonably quickly. Good footwork, but that'll be a changeover there. It's a great defence, confidence-wise for UQ, because there was a lot thrown at them there, including a penalty. Probably had to defend 12 touches in a row and came through unscathed.
Again, coming up and putting some good defensive pressure on as Aiken feeds it back infield to Curtis. Draper has to wait an
Draper.
absolute age. Could have sat down for a picnic there as she was waiting for support players to come on.
Had her back to all defenders as well. She had no idea where anyone was. And,
Oh,
it's-
no, didn't
no.
need to stick the Duke out.
No.
There was nothing happening for Rebel. That was going to the ground.
Kat Stevens didn't know that there was no one behind her there.
So they've got a big defensive stance to try and back up here after that 6 to go.
Ball in the hands of Goodsall. Brooke English will be the player that they're targeting here. She's up aggressively trying to make the touch. Now, the other middles come up now as well. There will be a penalty though. Took a while to get up there. They want you to be probably a lot more aggressive than that now, don't they, Scott?
Yeah, that's it. It's really in the hands of the referees. They got a bit more control now. If there's
Again,
natural progression, I think
Yeah.
might be the terminology they use, or fair progression coming off the line.
that's right. That
Whistle
was-
to the mouth.
They are a little bit tentative about getting up there. That was a great read from Kat Stevens in that link, though. Able to get in and jam that.
Short side. No, back to the
Back.
open. Oh, hands.
Jeez, great hands.
We'll just
Easy
take.
touch able to be made.
They'll just reset here. My holds. They go short side this time again. My off the left foot. Ball in one hand. Touch made.
She is very good at getting low into that line there. Punish and step back. And oh, there's some space here.
Oh, switches back to Ferguson. They're collapsing in.
Rebecca's
And
go long. That could be given 6 to go.
yeah,
Has been.
I think number 7 there from Brothers might have actually indicated. Letitia Stowers.
Okay.
To the referee. Hands on. Good honesty. Sportsmanship there. Sweet. Davis feeds the pill just out in front of Georgina.
It was just needed to be caught, that. It was a line open wide. But again, UQ taking a lot of heart from probably their last 5 minutes of play here, where they've ramped up their intensity on the other side of half time. They've created chances, they've stopped plenty of chances, and they've earned a turnover penalty here.
The referee, eagle eyes, sideline referees, making sure players get to the box before the changes are made. Good field position here for the Rebels. They're looking to turn the screws in this one. They've got the 2-try advantage. 4-2 is the score. 3-try advantage will be quite a handy one for them. Going in towards the back end.
Hard to chase down. 7.5 minutes, we think. We're not sure with that clock.
That clock, we've sorted it out. The clock is ticking down. It's not going up. Okay, trust the clock.
Don't forget in about 20 minutes time.
One of my great brain fakes that.
Another penalty given away from Brothers.
Another shout out for the fastest feet race going on in the PA system.
It's going to be
confirmed.
exciting. The crowd's starting to build as well. Everyone loves a sprint.
Yeah, they do. Marcus Holmes on his way back down, I've just heard.
For the sprint?
Yeah, to participate in that.
Wouldn't you send your fastest player?
Yeah, well, that's what I was thinking, but apparently it's some sort of gag.
Sure.
That they're running, which might.
Well, everyone will be laughing, that's for sure.
That's right, folks. 20 past 1 here on the main field. We're going to find out.
T Manor, you can hear. He'll be coming through.
That's excitement, and there's excitement here as well.
20 past 1, head over to field 1 for the Fit Labs fastest on the field challenge. Looking forward to seeing you guys here.
Well, there's 2 people that won't be participating in that, Scott.
Yourself and yourself.
That is absolutely correct.
We'll be going straight to the canteen.
Yes.
I've got my eyes on a Dagwood dog.
Well, you doubled up on the burgers early this morning as well, but you've obviously worked those off. Oh, yes. That's the words everyone wants to hear.
Yep. We've just got the official word that you guys are on a break after this.
Tap on the shoulder. You guys are not required anymore.
I think the fans at home are probably happy that we'll be taking a breather. It's been a big morning out here, day 1 of the State Cup. We'll come back on to field 1. We'll get away from our jibber as Susie directs traffic out there with Book English. Those fast
nice
feet.
Run. And Susie, that's... Whoa. Geez, she's still threatening every time she's had the ball that half there. Just can't get that final pass to stick currently.
Yeah, it's Talia Yarden running the outside in line as well. Looked like the defence was collapsing in. We would have shut that one down, but there's a little option for them on the open side. Ice ball back inside, picks up extra metres, and again, Donovan continues to skip across field.
What have you made of Taryn Aiken's return?
She's just slowly injected herself into the game. She's just going to continue to be at the forefront as this tournament goes on.
Just over the head of Rebecca Maimai there. Lovely space, lovely pass again. Yeah, I feel like she's just conserving energy at this point.
Well, there's so many stars in this team. Like, at the end of the day, that shows the good players too, that everyone really has a role. Oh, we're getting Tristan Manor right in front of us on the microphone.
Southern Storm may have the fastest on the field if we're lucky.
Minimal manners. We're trying to talk here.
A couple of people that love chasing the intercepts down. Let's see how they go.
Silky smooth on the microphone.
Yeah, that is nice. That is nice.
Oh, we almost saw another intercept. Penny.
Being quite honest, I would have him out the front of my fruit shop, trying to be one of those guys that sort of just talks up the fact that bananas are only $7.99 a kilo today, and for one day only, and a limited time. Either that or Rugs a Million. He'd get a good crack at as well.
At one of their patented closing down sales.
Yeah, one of those closing down sales that they had as many times as John Farnham retired.
So Brothers, good attacking position.
ML platform short side. Ooh, we've seen. Well defended again. This is UQ lineup. It's looking tough to break now. Already a reasonable side, a couple of big inclusions. That'll be 6 and a changeover. UQ in no hurry to get on the ball, obviously leading by 2 tries here.
Still out by 2. What have we got on the clock here? I'll have a look at the clock.
Yeah,
3
you try
and
and
a
work
half.
that out. That's in Egyptian hieroglyphics, I think. You can't, unfortunately, work that out.
We're just under 3.5, so it is starting to become a bit of a factor.
It's a big
Okay,
turnover, though.
this is a big moment for Brothers here. They've got to go in this set and get points, no question.
They've started well.
If they pull out, they try here, get down by 1. Tails will be up.
This is the girl you want on the field for mine. She looked the most likely, and now she's off the field, so that's poor chat by me.
Yeah, not ideal.
But we do still have plenty of firepower. They've got their full allotment of 6 players now. The ball in the hands of Kat Stevens. And she's got in behind them, got to drive. There is a nice hole.
Ooh.
Equally good touch. Tiani Bryce, I think that is it?
Huge touch. Couldn't quite see who it was. It was Laura Wardley coming into the line there for Brothers. Big moment there.
Brooke
English just
good
puts
pace,
the foot
good
down.
pace. But ran out of space in the end.
Yeah,
Ran out of numbers.
Yarden came back infield as well.
Again, it's a really good set from Brothers. They're just matched by the defensive structures of UQ at the moment.
Bryce again just glides through the middle of the field.
Oh, geez, what about the camera work here?
Nice one coming down the sideline.
Wow. I don't know if anyone else can see that, so it's probably useless information, but there is a man that is essentially holding a steering wheel with a camera on top of it and running at reasonable speed. In fact, maybe in the fastest foot race.
Yeah, later might be setting up for that foot race action. He might be a chance of taking that one out. He's gliding across the field too.
He's certainly got Marcus Home covered.
So again,
here we go.
Where they want to be here, the Rebels. Down the short side, Bryce again comes
there
back
it is.
infield.
So there's been a touch made. Yes, Brooke English had the touch just in the nick of time there.
It's been good throughout this match.
So what piece of kit I'm very fond of as well is this. I think it's Palm Beach, the long sleeves.
Oh, yeah.
I love a long sleeve.
Yep.
It's a great kit. Inferno do any long sleeves?
They have in the past.
They have.
No question. I'm sure they still do. So, great apparel supplier. Merchandise tent down the end. They'll be flying through the stock, no doubt, throughout the weekend. Hawkins now.
Corey Russell's just rocked up in front of us, and he's sporting one of the all-time worst haircuts I've seen. Certainly in the grand final. Kimi Susi, they're under real pressure, but again, very well defended. That's sort of been the story of the second half here. Brothers have looked likely a few times, but every single time they've asked a question, UQ have just had the answer, Scott.
Yeah, Brittany Donovan.
Yeah, she's got some toe, though.
Sticking, can run. Just sticking on Susie's heels the whole time. Got into the position to make the touch.
Oh,
Pressure here again.
Find himself under pressure, and that'll be over the mark, I think.
It was over the mark just slightly by about 3.5 metres.
You'd probably get away with that in rugby league, though.
Exactly, yeah. Might have just had a flashback to Sunshine Coast Stadium.
That's right.
Playing against the blue jersey, of course.
Exactly. Oh, this will be the last play. It's Susie. It's a not. Oh, the baton! Just give it for the baton.
Yes.
You have to.
It's gone backwards, no question.
That is unbelievable.
Natalie Gleason in the corner.
That's one of the greats. That was a left-handed baton.
Yeah, good. And at the final whistle, as you see the replay come up here.
Yeah, it's worth talking about.
Susie again takes off.
Is that the hashtag sinker?
Yeah, it was a looping ball up there. But the baton there on the number 7, Letitia Stowers.
Great finish.
Stowers.
Leeson.
This will be a good angle for it as well. Again, just another one of those plays that just glides across the field.
That was our steering wheel guy on the camera there. That's awesome.
Good finish as well. So that brought the margin back down to 1, and that's probably fair as well. It was a tight battle between both teams.
Very fair indication of how the game went.
Final score here out on field 1 in the Women's Open Division. The UQ Rebels hold on to the win. Final score is 4-3 over Brothers. Going to take a little short break now as we got the sprint races coming up out here on field 1. We'll be back with more action from the Queensland State Cup.
Come and discover the epic wonders, the friendly faces, and incredible new adventures that will change you and the way you see the world. Right here in Queensland.
Nah, get on down here. That's right, waiting for you guys, looking to set the standard. Oh, I can see a contestant coming over now.
We've welcome back to sunny Coomera here on the Gold Coast. We've got the sprint races here. My name is Corey Russell. I'm joined by my younger brother, Bradley Russell. I didn't get the call up for the sprint races today, mate.
Yeah, no, you got
lovely. Here we go. The boots are going on.
We've got Coach Loft
got a
here.
couple of the ladies here.
You know, apparently a tournament win's more important, but yeah.
Yeah, well, I mean, sprint races are pretty important to me as well. And we've got Scotty Prince out on the field with Tristan Mana,
ready to go.
getting
Scotty,
them,
you've done a 70
getting them into position ready for the first races, the time trial races. So there'll be one person against themselves.
Very fast, just saying.
No team races. So fastest time wins.
We do have a staff racing too, I think, not just players. Referees are getting in there too.
Good to see, good to see. Everyone's amongst it. Well, let's go for the early pick here, Brad. Who you got for
Alrighty,
the men's?
Here go the rules.
For the men's, if
so coming over here, everybody, just so you're nice and close. It is starting on the try line. It can be a standing start or a 3-point start.
Yeah, that's not a bad go. Lucia Fields, very good. I reckon
we go straight down the sideline.
I'd like to see a race between Bella and Lucia Fields. That'd be.
Yeah, that's it. It might be a bit one-sided like you and me.
Obviously, me being Lucia.
Into the gates, give your time, and then exit outside the red line, outside the field. And you got to bring the bring our timer
here we go here.
Over here as well. Gentlemen, we're going to be starting first.
The gentlemen. I'll be up first.
All right, crowd. So we're doing 3-second countdowns. It'll be on me, and then they will get to go. First contestant, please.
I think the ref is a dark horse here, to be honest.
Yeah, he could. Looks like he's got a little bit of toe quickly.
Like
he does too. I tell you what, I reckon he's come just for this event too.
Ben. Who we got here, Ben?
Ben Bradbury, BMTA. What's going on? Oh, Ben Griffin, BMTA. He's taken the
Bradbury
special
from
old school touch shoe
BMTA.
option. Can't wait to
Tucking
see
in
how
the
these
shirt
go.
now. We've seen
The old foot falcon.
Here we go.
seen a few tactics here early. Tuck in shirt seems to be the go.
Yeah, a bit of aerodynamics.
Yeah. Never
Here we
heard
go.
anyone.
Alrighty, crew. Countdown. 3, 2. Oh, hold up.
Oh, almost a false start
Tristan
there.
loves it. He's
Hey,
getting
look at him.
excited.
Tristan's getting well excited.
All right, crew. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, go.
Go, boy. Good start. Really
Great
good
start.
start.
We've also got the barefoot runner
Great
too
start.
with the speed dealer Sunnies. He
He's-
is striding out too.
Yeah, that's quick.
That
That's about 11 seconds.
yeah, that's quick. That's a good start. That's a good start.
Next up, we have
Aaron Searston.
Aaron
Here's the dark horse. Here's the dark horse.
The referee.
No refs, all right.
We just got a time, Tristan. That time was 8:41.
Oh, wow.
8:41.
8:41. Bradley picks 11.
8:41 over 70.
That's a hot start.
That is. Here we go.
Here we go. Have you got someone to run your water for you while you're running?
Ah, Tristan Mana.
Just checking. Okay,
Very good, Tristan Mana with the jokes.
3, 2, 1, boom.
I sort of missed the start a little bit, and then this is an
I don't
absolute
think-
treadmill.
I don't think he's getting there.
This is a treadmill.
He's putting his best
Oh,
effort
look.
forward.
And
Look, I reckon that's going to be about 10 seconds. He's really gone out there and tried his best, but
yeah, maybe he's got the joggers on. Maybe he needed a couple of studs into the ground there by the look of it.
Yeah. All right, Twisters, here we
yeah.
go.
All right, that time was 9.7.
Oh,
for the
still pretty
referee.
fair.
9.7,
Pretty fair.
Lock it in. Hey, you
Looked
guys
like
are
he was
running
running in mud.
That's like you say.
a bit like you, Corey, so we can't talk too much there.
Mate, I don't know about that. You see me in the last game. I put a few people behind me.
What are we talking about?
You know what I'm talking about. You know exactly what I'm talking about.
3, 2, 1, boom.
That's a good start too. Oh,
Very
he's
good
off.
start. He
He's
is
flying.
moving.
He
That hat is about to go.
Wow.
Striding really quick. Finish it strong, mate. That's very
Oh,
good.
That's going to be 8 seconds, I think.
Yeah. We've sort of got an unofficial time here in the commentary box.
A new leader.
Oh!
7.77.
7.7. That is hot. That is quick. That is very tough to
That's
beat.
coming in quick, all right.
Ah,
Good job, crew. Some great times. 9.87. Let's get it
Who we
now.
got here?
Now,
going for the tuck in again.
I'd take the hat off if I was
Yeah.
the boys. Come on.
Or at least
Oh,
turn
yeah,
it
let's see,
backwards.
bud.
Yeah.
Feel like you slow it down a little bit.
Bryn Harrow from
Bryn.
Bundaberg Touch. Let's
We
go.
got Bundy.
Here
Nathan
we go.
Cook, a local Bundy, will get round this one.
2, 1, boom.
Another quick
He's
start.
He's looking quick.
Into the stride now.
It's all about this back 20 here.
He's striding out too. I tell you what, that's going to be quick. And there you go, the hat. The hat falls off. That's what
Another weird
happens.
tactic. I'm going to say about 8.30 unofficial time.
4-3.
8.43, so pretty close.
Now the Twisters, eh? Bit of speed coming out of the Twisters at
I
the
have
moment.
no idea who's winning.
I have
Um,
Matt Moore. Show me more, Matt.
The who?
Representing the Toowoomba Twisters.
here we go. The Twisters are up here to have a shot. Might be the only thing they can win.
Oi! Shots fired early from the commentary box.
Here we go. Hope they prove me wrong.
Well,
All right, Mr. Moore. 3, 2, 1, go!
he's slow start, but he'll work into the stride now. Very low to the ground. Looks like he's cruising. Did he get out of third gear at all then? Very quick. Unofficial time.
About 8.20 unofficial time.
Very
so
quick.
8-2-1.
8.21.
Very close.
7, 7,
Very
7.
close.
Still the time to beat.
7.77 the time to beat.
Excellent. All right, here we go. Yarrabilba Touch.
Yarra Bilba, here we go.
And we have
Jeremy, he's all business.
All
Jeremy
business.
Turpin from Yarrabilba Touch. What about
Turpin.
your affiliates
Any
here at
relation
Queensland
to
State
Jake
Cup?
Turpin from the
Nice
Brisbane
to meet you,
Broncos?
big guy.
Let's have a look at the hairline to decipher that.
Well, his hairline is looking pretty full, so I don't know if there's any relation.
Go Yarrabilba. 3, 2, 1, boom!
Oh, look. I don't think he's going to get 7.77, but
He's probably the quickest in Yarra Bilba, but
8.85 unofficial time, so he still hasn't got there.
sharp heart, sharp.
9.3.
9.3, so
9.3.
into the nines.
Official time.
Not great. Gonna need to do a little bit more
Jaden
to
Hodges from
to
Townsville.
win.
Hodges. This fella's quick, I can tell you.
Yeah,
This fella's quick.
favourite, or do you reckon he'll Do you reckon he'll get there?
7.7 is a very quick time. I'm going to say no.
No, all right,
But
but
he
he's
is
quick.
But he is quick.
So this will be exciting then.
Loading Townsville, here we
Listen
go.
for the boom from Tristan Mann. He loves it.
And 3, 2, 1, go!
Oh, goes for the chol.
He's off. Bit slower than I thought. 6.
Are we talking about the same bloke?
Nah, yeah, might be the wrong fella then. 8.48 unofficial time.
8.4.
8.4.
Still the 777 we're chasing.
It's pretty. It
And
is
I
pretty
have
sharp. It is pretty quick.
Nathaniel
rich.
Parlane from Coolum Bluefords.
Cool 'em.
All right, Nathaniel,
Wow.
you've like got a bit of speed in you, mate.
Do you reckon long legs here? He'll stride
fence
out.
now.
I reckon it'll take him about 2 paces to get about 10
What
metres.
time are you looking at?
Oh,
Give me a time.
9.2.
And 3, 2, 1, boom!
There's the
Early
boom.
start.
There's the boom.
He's
He's
quick.
off.
He's
He's
going.
fine. 7.7.
The strides aren't as long as I thought they were going to be, but it's still pretty quick. Unofficial time?
8.10.
8.10.
It's very close.
Yeah, that's very close, but
8.23.
8.23 official time.
still the
Justin
the
third.
7.
Here we go. The crowd is getting around this
Oh,
fella.
Oh, I tell you what,
Here we go.
this
We
is what we
have-
want to see. We want to
This
see the
could be
big
quick.
boppers. I'm going for a 10 here. Give us a 10.
Give us
Here,
give us a
you
10-second and
Give
go
us a
straight to the
10
bar.
seconds.
Go straight to the
10
bar.
seconds, he's going to jump the fence and get a goal. He's straight in his hand.
There we go. We love to see it.
Aye.
Big count. Down we go. 3,
Maybe turn the hat
2,
around again.
1, go!
Go, boy.
Oh, he's putting it in too.
He's got enough.
We could.
well.
He's going nowhere.
Relax,
we could
big
get
fella.
ourselves a 10.
Relax,
We
fella.
could get ourselves a 10.
Boom!
9.36
Ooh,
unofficial
9.3.
time. He looked like he was a bit stiff on the run there. That's
Hey,
all I
they'll
gotta
loosen
say.
up a little bit. Maybe breathe a little bit.
8, what we up to? All right.
I didn't get the official time, but it wasn't.
Wasn't quick,
Josh
that's for
Evans
sure.
from Gold Coast Touch.
Not something that we have to worry about. Oh, I'm very excited
He's
about
got
this
a
one.
mullet
He's got the
fly.
mad mullet. Watch this one fly through the
Listen,
air.
that time was 8.85.
Well, that
Under
unofficial
9.
time.
Amazing.
Wow.
Well done. Under 9 we call.
Wow.
Crowd asked for under 9. All right,
Crowd
last
ups are under 9, but
report,
us in the
gentlemen,
box,
racing.
we want the 10.
I think he's going straight to the bar too. He's getting a goldie in his head.
Oh, he's just jumped the fence
yeah.
as well.
Here we go. 3, 2, 1.
Oh, there he is. He's ordering as well. Look at
Josh
this mullet
Evans.
go. straight
Josh
through the
Evans
air.
has got a bit of length about him, and
He's moving very quickly. Yeah, look, probably not enough.
it's very close. 7.90 unofficial time, that is.
Does it beat 777?
Waiting.
9.5. 9.5. There we go. That takes out.
7.95.
Yeah, I was a little bit confused.
Yeah,
with
I
that.
thought it was a 9-second.
I was thinking, what have we done wrong here?
Where is Emmanuel? And he was lightning too. There he is.
Emmanuel.
There
Well
it is,
done,
mate. Come
Emmanuel.
on down.
Emmanuel, we might have to get him in the commentary box.
Yeah,
Come on
I'd be
over.
happy.
Let's do it.
Yeah, way to collect his prize.
Oh,
Yeah, go
Tristan,
get you.
Beautiful.
Go get your prize.
Here's one out of the box.
Look, I'm not going to say that I would have won.
Representing the
But
elite star.
Should
I would
we-
have put my best foot
We have
forward.
We may as well.
Kristen, let's get the microphone, Kristen. All right, here we go.
The staff here. We got the staff. Love to see it. In a full kit too. Might have,
Did she take her microphones off?
she
That
might
would
have the
weighed it
she
down.
might have the walkie-talkie on the hip.
Yeah, that could weigh it down a little bit.
She's nervous,
3, 2, 1, go!
and she's
Takes
off and
off.
running.
Go, event staff. Get him.
Go,
Keep
event
going.
staff.
She lost the tag.
Just
Pump them.
keep running.
Pump
Just
'em.
keep running.
Pump them through. No, she slowed down now. We're going to get ourselves a 10.
Might be.
We've been asking for it all day. What's that, about 11?
Yeah, 12.70.
12.7. Good effort, but
Yeah,
put
just-
it in the whole way.
Because she's event staff, we'll knock it down to a 10 flat.
10 flat, yeah.
I'm happy.
Natasha,
Yeah, that's all right.
Natasha Kirchner from Yarrabilba Touch.
Oh, yeah.
Nice to see you here, bud. You like got a bit of footage.
Just realised that there's a monitor
Screen,
right
yeah.
behind us.
That was
So
12.59.
I tell you what, right now, it doesn't get much better than this,
Just hit the
but
record today.
might take a stump.
12.59.
Oh,
Here we go. 3,
Yarrabilba again.
1, boom.
Oh, that
Taking
was
off.
a
That's
very good start.
Good leg drive too. She's pumping.
flying.
This is gonna be tough to
She's
beat.
flying. That'll be up there with one of the best
Yeah,
times.
that's one of the good for the girls.
988.
Oh,
188.
that is quick.
It's one to beat. It's one to beat.
988. Time to beat.
988.
988.
Wow,
988.
988.
that'll be.
We have Monique Larson from Bundy Touch.
Bundy.
Nathan Cook will love this one again. Bundy touch.
Nathan Cook, he'll be all over this one.
Oh,
it's only Cookie. Who cares?
Tristan's loving it. Look at him.
2, 1, yo!
Yo, it's either
They're off.
Yo, Chol, or Boom.
988 to beat, and she's looking likely.
She's moving, eh? Tell you what. What do we got?
Oh, 9.46 unofficial time.
946.
That's a time to beat now.
Unofficial time was the official time. Thank you very much.
Oh,
ladies
he's
and
done
gentlemen.
something right today.
Well,
Izzy Reed ripping to Woomba.
I'll be
She's
back.
coming
See you later, boys. Time to beat 9.46, and
Looks like she's getting told where to run. So I don't know if this is going to be
Emma. I don't know.
Sounds good. There we go.
Emma.
3,
I don't know.
2, 1, poo!
Pooh goes Tristan. That looks like a Stingray. Palm Beach Stingray. She's moving
She
too.
is flying.
This is going to be very quick.
This could be the dude. Nah.
The dude.
Yeah. Emmanuel.
All right.
9.07
3 more runners to go.
unofficial time. That could be the time to beat.
Next we have Brianna Cassidy. Coming
Brianna
all the way
Cassidy
from
will be up.
Townsville.
Rihanna Cassidy up next from Townsville.
9.62.
That's
9.62.
9.62.
So
Okay.
3 in the 9s. What are we looking at?
We've missed
Steve?
one there.
Yeah.
I thought that one was going to be the time to beat.
My bad, ladies and gentlemen.
Ah, you can only try your best.
Here we go down. 3.
We've got Lucia Fields in the backfield as well. That'll be interesting to see. As she's absolutely gliding across the turf here. Long strides.
Finish
And
strong.
The time is
The time has said 9 flat.
9 flat. Well, that for
That's
us
the
is the
unofficial
time to
time.
beat. Waiting for
And next I have.
Come on, Scotty Prince, give us the time. What is it?
Next we have
Mustn't.
Bella's sister. 958. All the way.
958.
I don't know what's going on with the
Jeez.
stopwatch down the commentary
Tell you
box.
what, Lucia Fields.
This is my
probably-
favourite.
This is the
This is the favourite.
this is the favourite.
This
yeah.
is the favourite.
And your favourite
2, 1.
To win, yes.
to win. She's takes off a little bit slower. Expect a little bit more.
Good style.
Very good style.
got
I don't
the
know if
arms.
this is going to be. I think we've seen quicker.
Look, again, unofficial time saying 9.03.
Well, that's quick then. That's the time to beat, isn't it?
Tonight here from Coolum Bluefins. Okay, we have a new leader.
Yep, there it is.
Yep, from Palm Beach Stingrays. 899.
That's
Wow.
very quick. 8.
That is quick.
Yeah.
That is quick.
Tell you what,
And there goes the favourite. She was paying, I reckon, $1.30.
I'd like to see We Got the Chocolates member Lee Drennan have a go at this as one of the
2,
staff members.
1.
But as we speak right now, he's absolutely
She's off.
chomping down.
She's off.
I
She's got a bit
think
of a
donut.
lean towards the finish line, but
I don't know if it's going to be good enough to beat Lucia.
she's not going to get there, unfortunately.
Do you want to interview Lucia?
10.55.
We'll get
Yeah.
Lucia into the
Lucia.
box. Lucia, come here, please.
Give me your time.
Well,
10-5.
no, you're right.
10-5.
Come in real
Bringing
quick.
up Lucia Files, fastest on the field, females division. Awesome, folks.
What am I doing?
Well, I just wanted to know what goes into the prep to be the quickest on the field.
Nothing.
What's the prep? Oh, is
A
it
lot of ice cream.
a lot of ice cream, a couple of beers.
Yeah.
Well, so what was your time? What was the time?
9 something. 8.98. Sorry.
8.98 coming out from the other commentary box. So, well, that's pretty slow from your standards, but isn't it?
Yeah, that's all right.
I mean, it's no walk in the
It's
park.
okay.
I probably was Bella. Where would she have finished?
Bella would have won for sure.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Should have.
thanks for joining us.
That's all right.
Go get your prize. Later.